right. How you doing, Jet? How are you doing on this fine Saturday morning? It is sunny in the UK for once. Not a statement that I'm used to saying. Do we know? This feels very weird. Oh, I saw the chat rate go up one in some 0 to 1, and I was like, "What's going on? Is someone chatting?" No, it's not. It's just stream element. Anyway, all right. Where are we with everything in life? Let me just open my file here. Right, the first thing I need to do today. It's actually not this at all. Actually, it's to load up the. Oh no, it's to tune the new tool head that we had. So let me go to the room here. Wait. Whoa. No. One of the things that I need to do is I just noticed that the chat keep getting disappeared in the from you guys' point of view, and it's like I want to disable that. 1 second. Overlay. Edit. Oh. Okay. Now I'm gonna refresh the chat and it should show up. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I was playing with that the other day, and it's just I would rather just keep on seeing you guys just hanging out inside the chat rather than let's just stick with that. All right. Put this back. Put it up. So for today, the first thing we need to do is to add some what's it called? I need to add some PTB tube to the filaments. The way that I had it before, where I could feed the filament from the front to the back, it's not really. The filament would then tend to have an angle into the side of the gantry. Oh my god! Yeah. Now I need to find my PTB tube. I got some. Oh, I just unplugged my computer. What's that? Right, bound to happen eventually. Anyway, where is my row of filament of PTB tube? I mean, Hmm. Swear I have a big ass roll of PDB tube lying lying around somewhere. Find it. Straight. Fine. Oh, spool stuff. So this either this box or this box over here. Good. All right, we'll make do with this one. That's one. I need 3, so that's 1. That's 2. I'm actually running low on PDB tube. That's unreal. And of course I tangle up everything. I tangle up everything doing that, so I'm just gonna have to dump this out and try to clean it up in a minute. And that's what you get for using spooled stubs. That's all I have left on the clear one. Oh, 3-wire power cable for the mains. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Wait, I forgot to. Oh, forgot to turn. I don't know. Let me grab this. Yeah, this is for monitoring chat. So. This box is full of history, not gonna lie. I can see some 3M tape just hanging around in here. Example. Might actually come in handy, this one. We'll chuck it up there. Steel wire for gardening projects. Stupid piece of leftover. Oh yeah. This is the original umbilical cord for the orbital O2S 2 headboard here. Obviously, I have to cut the head off and retrim. No, I terminate the head to a right angle one. So I just didn't want to use this. It's gonna be used for a future 2-head if needed. Oh, this does not belong in this box. Trying to think of what I need to do when I'm done with this clean up here. Okay. Oh, it's a 4mm foam. Alright. Okay. That one I don't need it, but this one need to have a little trim here. It can come in a little easier. Does it? Oh. Yeah, what's it called? The PTFE took that LDO, put it into the kit. It's like 3mm inner and 4mm outer, which is a very thin wall version. So I wouldn't need to do anything about that at all. Oh. Oh. Missing now is a filament cleaner, which I'll work on it. I have them around, but I don't feel like doing it now. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Oh. Can't wait until the day I can't wait until the day I got that what is it, filament manager system going up and going. And go the way in. Yep, that's good. That's a lot better than it was before. Before, what would happen is that it would the filament will just make a loop right there, and it will cut on the y-axis here, and it sometimes can cause the print to well, misbehave. I won't say with print fail because I never got there. Interestingly, this POA is very prone to cracking. It is questionable for me to put it into T0 or 2 ahead. We'll see. That's the first one. I have a second tile on that already. Normally, on a normal print, this would be a panel coming onto this space here, so it wouldn't have caused any problem at all in terms of like this filament going inward and interfere with everything. But right now, I need to reserve the side here so I can grab this and draw it on a train. So I don't want to put a panel on. I hope this is okay. So, what do we have in chat? Okay, we got 2 people with. Yeah, let me know if there's anything, any model that you think I should be printing with this. What is it? I want to put on a 2-head, 3-color print, OPOA. Just so I can test it. Oh, and wow. I'm just gonna make sure. Trying to. That blue one is a little sketchy, not gonna lie. Best I can do though. Ah. This is unintentional for I didn't intend to test this, but apparently I'm gonna get to know whether the computer sleeping gonna cause my stream to go down in a sec. Let me trim this one as well. Oh. I'll find that other PTB tube, row of PTB tube later. That's strange. I swear to God, this shouldn't have sound so rough on the mic if I have the noise cancellation on. But it Alright, the filament fitted just nicely. Oh, and the first thing I immediately notice is that this extruder having a hard time. No, the Orbital 2.5 doesn't have the it took the same design philosophy as the Galileo 2 or Galileo extruder, where they don't have a quick disconnectable hatch. So they were expecting me to just go use a software. They were expecting me to use the software to just do the last bit of the filament feeding in the system. I'm not sure how I felt about that. And honestly, I just realized I need to put the right, what is it called? Extruder. No, the non-nozzle on this one as well, because I have been using the temporary broken nozzle here. Pop out it out before I heat it up. The problem with the G2E design philosophy for the tension of the tension spring here is that you cannot just manually load in a filament without disrupting the tension of the extruder. 2, 3. It's a design choice that they made, that's for sure. Can't criticize this one really much. This might work for their situation, but not mine. Okay. Alright, that's enough being on my knees. Let's get back to the computer. And yeah, the first thing I'm gonna do, I need to tune that extruder in, because I haven't. Oh wait, no. First thing I need to do is not that. My bad. I need to swap in the nozzle for the appropriate one. The revo part here. Good thing with using all revo, or what's it, the same extruder, no, the same hot end for everything, is that you can use the same tuning for everything. This one is a broken nozzle that I have been using, but now I'm just gonna put in a brand new one here. Alright, let's not play that. Let's not dance through the table here. Just do it properly. I don't want to accidentally damage the threading on the revo threading. That's why I'm trying to be careful with this. What is it? Is it? Once again, I missed having a consistent lash. Oh. I don't feel like putting this ring back on. I took the PTP tube out too often for me to put it back on, so I'm just gonna leave it out. Go to detail as well. Oh, and the thing is on the wrong side. Is that? No, detail's done. And Trident. When you don't have to deal with that much unpredictable weight distribution, the tramping system on the Trident versus the 2.4 is just so much faster. That is funny, almost comical. Okay. All right, back to the computer. We go. All right, I need to double check my what's it called, noise cancellation solution, because there's a chance that I forgot to turn it on again. You can hear my strong breath or something like that going on. No, it's on. It is on. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so first thing first, let's grab the thing here. Okay. So we're home and detailed ready. So what I want to do now is set this to 100. The point here. Oh, doing? Alright, so for that extruder, let's see how well it hit the. What's the melting temperature POA again? I totally forgot. Okay. Oh, by the way, I did download an Ochre slicer. I haven't set it up yet, so I can't use it. But I downloaded it. $216. $216. Yeah, it doesn't matter right now what exactly the temperature is. We'll figure it out in a sec. Wait, no. We already know it. I don't need to download it. Oh no, because it's the same extruder, so the hot end is exactly the same as the other two heads. So so this number here is gonna be exactly the same across the board for every filament. They're of the same brand. Check here. I just remember that I'm already done the BID tune on it, so that's all good. Wait. Oh wow, I'd actually make a custom PID tune for each and every one of them. Good job, me. Okay, so I want 50. Okay, there's... Okay, I got some piece of tape here. Actually, extrude first. What happened? Nothing happened. Why is nothing came out? Uh-oh. Oh, I think I got it back, the motor direction backward. Yeah, I got the motor direction backward. Okay, turn it off. And machine. B2. Extruder. Extruder here. Directional pin. Is this the pin that need to go backward or the directional pin that need to go backward? I do not know. We'll see. So right now it did the directional pin backwards. I can restart. Go to home X and Y now. I don't want a home Z. I don't need the Z to home. I'm not planning to swap it. Too late. Oh well, that happening. I might as well just took the top hat off. Okay. 150. So this. And all the exposed pins on this extruder kind of worry me a bit. Ooh. Not. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. To 16? Let's figure out what I want to print. What's this hot nowadays? Ooh, utility knife. Price drop. You ever been in that position where you like kind of do some printing, but you don't want to put in the effort? Oh no. Can I activate the Pacific extruder with this one? Ooh. Oh, damn it. Go down. So, what happening here is that I actually hard-coded the need for having XYZ all homed it before it actually activate the extruder. Does it? Feel like I shouldn't have done that. One sec. Want to get here. Is it 2 change or is it bringing existing plus? This should be into change then. Oh, because activate tool head should be in the detect tool, right? Oh, no, yeah, I know this one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh. At some point I disabled it, probably for decoding, decoding, but no, debugging stuff. But I forgot to re-enable it. Never mind, my bad. That was like, amazed how V1 actually worked even with that, with this build. Okay. Update. Alright. Alright, yeah. One of the things that I've done over the weekends is that I had I finished working on the back now, like the what do you call I should shut up now. I just okay. Yes, messing with your bit brand is some of the most worrisome thing that you can ever do with your system. Okay, I re-enable the active extruder and apply to head there. And if all working well, once that popped in just now, actually. Where is it? This one. Okay, while this loading, I'm just gonna finish. You know this thingy here. I'll see what I'm up to. There we go. Yeah, I had put in the installation script for the add-on, so that you can just update via the main cell here. Now no more do I need to tamper with the terminal to get this working. Okay, so at my home, actually, why is X now? I want to see that the extruder being enabled. Yeah, activate extruder. Here we go. Oh wait. Alright, yeah. There's because you home. I clicked this X and Y twice, so it registered two home the command, so it detected two head twice. But regardless, extruder already. Yeah, that's good. So 150. To 16. Still don't understand why they limit the filament length to be extruded by in Clipper. This is limited to 50 millimeter. It's a lot, obviously, but Alright, there you go. See, these two buttons are lined up now, so the extruder is definitely enabled correctly. And now I just need to 1, 2, 2. It's fine. Alright, let's see if it actually come through. I haven't seen anything. Do that again. Oh, there it is. Okay, grab myself a piece of tape. I'll grab myself a piece of tape and I'll see you at the computer. That's a printer. Alright, the whole point having the top hat up here is I'm gonna tape this at 12 centimeters, so 120 millimeter. Ow. Let's just feed it to the... Yeah, that's much faster. Make sure that's 12. Once again, the exposed pin on this the 2 headboard is scaring me. Alright. Now go shoot it by 100 millimeter. 1, 2. Why is nothing moving? Yeah, well. Oh, it is moving now. 1 minute to register that. Oh, it's moving, but very slowly. That's why. Oh, and also it's wobbling up. Alright, that's it. That's it. Is that 2 centimeter left behind? Oh, it's a little bit more than that. So it's extruded. So it's extruded 11 millimeter instead of the 10 millimeter that I asked it for. So it over extruded a little bit. So let me calibrate that. The firmware in a bit. And while I'm at the machine computer, probably want to call. Okay. So. Okay, where was I going with this? Yes. So let me go back to this one here. So we extruded 11 millimeter instead of the 10. Yeah. So where is that number? Not that one. It's 2. rotation distance. Yeah, for some reason I made my brilliant mind decided to erase my little tip that I have to myself here. So let me just put that back in spreadsheet. The new value equal old value time now later. So new value equal to old value. So old value is 4.69. And time that by actual extruded length, that's 11 millimeter, divided by 10 millimeter. Well, you can go 0 0, but no, it's all right. It's all right. It's actually 0 0 here like that, but obviously that makes no difference. Extruded length. The old value time that restart. Itu apa? Oh. Okay. All right, let's do that again. Myself a piece of tape. Oh damn! I'm not gonna lie. It's such a nice day for me to be inside doing all of this. But I have no friend to just caught up and ran off, so I guess I had no choice. Also, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, I shall show up with my ruler and ow, be on my knees for a bit. trying to find a good way to do this. Gonna heat up the nozzle before I do this, but too late now. We'll wait for that. Come up with the template. Okay. Alright, back to the computer. Let's just tomorrow gonna be a great day for me. I'm gonna be cooking myself a big stew. Get some what's it? Beef ribs. Gonna get them. Oh, hi Paul and more. Happy Saturday. You do you too, yeah? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm planning for a big cooking day tomorrow. All right. Yeah, gonna get some soap ribs going on with my at the local farmer market. Then I'll go to sit there and wait for it to cook for like 2 or 3 hours or something. Why are you doing this? Oh shit. I made some sort of mistake with this. Yeah, this is it now. Oh god, damn it. It is retracting. I made a mistake. Oh, I make a mistake. Oh god. I made a mistake. Alright, yeah. So right now we're actually let's just remove the tape before I forgot. Remember when I was remember when I was doing the calculation with the and I was thinking to myself if I got the was it no, not this with that calculator. Yeah, I'm mistaken millimeter for centimeter. That's why it is like a centimeter off now instead of what correction of 1 millimeter. Okay, so I'll go for 10 1. So it's supposed to be 101. I got 110 instead. So O value is that one. That was the OO value. Actual length and 1 divided target. Yeah, so I was way off. Oh, maybe you could. I was what I was saying. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, so the reason why we're talking about dinner is because I went out. I went out this morning. I was like, I feel like eating something, right? Eating something fancy. So I went go for some fried chicken, but it didn't hit the spot at all for me. Like, yeah, it tastes like fried chicken. The same fried chicken with overly salted fried chicken that I have known and that had grown to love. But it's just like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. So now it was like, maybe tomorrow gonna be a big day because I'm gonna have my own meal cooked it at home, and I'll be very happy about it because it's gonna be cooked the way that I want it. So I think, well, we'll see. All right, get to the center. Heat up the nozzle, please. All right, I've been monitored the stream for a while with the music, but right now the music kind of make me want to go to bed. Not gonna lie, so I'm just gonna turn it off. So I'm not gonna stop monitoring. So if there's something going wrong with the sound, let me know. Regardless. Right now we shall do that. Oh crap! Got to forgot to put the tape on. Actually, now that I think about it, wait, no, let's not do that now. Let's not test too many things at the same time. I want to see if the purge system gonna work with this mod. If I do something like this. So let's go back to the machine for the third time. Third time to jump. Put my tape in here now. There's some filament going on. Okay, like that. And now we extrude by 50 millimeter or 100 millimeter. I make it go slower this time too, so that it won't cause me too much problem in case it, some skip step was happening. Let's say the LDO 2.5 here. No, the Obito 2.5 here does not make the sound that the Roto Vitamin make when it extrude anything, which is good because the Roto was like screaming for its life whenever I do a when I do a extrusion. All right. For some reason that still doesn't work. What is it? No, it doesn't. What the hell? I gotta be crazy. Alright. Just gonna clean it really quick. Need to check this up again. Kinda annoying that I might have to rethink my no, I cannot. Never mind. I was thinking that I need to rethink my strategy of require the entire printer to be homed, do anything at all. So I was let me show you on the console now. Yeah, I tried to clean the nozzle, but then I realized I need to have Z homed it as well before it can actually do any homing. It didn't work. Anyway, Alright, let's go to LDO website now. We are going to look up. Let's go to LDO. Orbital 2.5. Rotation distance. Oh, there you go. It was 469. Or no, 496 before. So why was it 496 before? Alright, that might just work better than what I have here, because the 5 something is definitely not working. Yeah, this number is definitely not working. I get rid of this, and I'm gonna say use the planetary gear. I don't think this is a problem, but here's rotation. I cannot spell. One sec. This must only cannot be calibrated. Oh my god. I do not believe this though. Does anyone have experience with it? No, I do. I myself have. I have experience with the Galileo 2E, Galileo 2 extruder, and I can do the rotation distance thing just fine. I don't know about this. Statement I was about to make. I was gonna say that because of the planetary gear, we cannot apply this equation here, but that's clearly not true because I did it to the G2E and it worked fine. So I'm just gonna get rid of that, as well, just so that we just double check extruder. Yeah, so the number is definitely was definitely different. That's for sure. So I'm just gonna test this fourth number here. And this time around I'm gonna home the whole thing because I want to do a clean after that, after I'm done extruding. And good thing I swapped to the beacon to a proximity sensor. Alright, just clean the nozzle for me because I can see a little zit going near the nozzle. Alright, and home Z again. Okay, now then heat up to 15. Zero. And shoot. Oh, and put a tape on. Alright. For the last time. This is the first time I ever had problem trying to calibrate the rotation distance. Not real. Not real. I don't know if it's me or is it the some weird gearing issue that I have to be don't know about. That's that. Also, can you guys hear that? The cars running outside because it's a Saturday and it's sunny, so everyone, all my neighbors is like very bustling with life right now because they're all going out with the car and all that. I can at least hear a lot of people just moving around. Life in the city. This. Okay. Right. The 5th time is a charm. Or 4th. I can't remember anymore. One, 2. Wait, 1. I misclicked. 2. Okay. This is it. Wait, what did I? Give it a moment. I put it at a low extrusion speed so that I can, just to make sure that there's no skip it step or deform the filament or anything like that. But obviously it took like ages to get it through. Woo. And that is worse than the beginning. Oh my god. It is I don't know about this. It's clearly off. What I can tell. It's what is it? It is 2 millimeters too long. Longer than it should be. That is true, 2 millimeters more than it should. Okay. Was this thing a little stuck? What's going on? What is going on? How are we doing this? Make me feel like a fool. Okay. It is. Alright, let's try the calculator one more time. I never remember. I never remember the actual keypad here, so this is definitely not full. But the original number of alright. Machine, that one. Let's grab that number now. Put it in there. That's the old value. I'm gonna time it by actual extruded length. Actual extruded length, so that is 102. Yeah, 102 divided by 100. That's 100. Okay, so this is not as dramatic as the other one. Can't believe I had to try this multiple times. Not gonna lie, this is not what I expected. I want to queue up all the motion there. Yeah, I was wondering, yeah, I was calculating this number here for the rotation distance. Alright, all heat up. Wait, so I'm gonna put it at 5 now. I ran out of patience. So I'm gonna click that twice really quick. Oh, it's moving fast and I forgot to put the tape on. No. I want a beer. Said that, but I don't have. Once again, I don't have anyone to drink with right now. So me and my friend hang out earlier this month, and both of us run out of money now. So we're not gonna be able to we just run out randomly anymore for the rest of the month. Well, I can, but he won't. But if nothing else, because he's a surgeon, he is gonna have some hard time finding time to just randomly wanna go outside, even if the weather's so nice. Right. Hey, so yeah, you guys stuck here with me, I suppose. Alright, let's go there one more time. Let's try. Come on. Yeah. Now the funny thing is what I found so far. The funny thing is that the orbital actually have a shallower extruded bit out towards the back when compared with the what is it, roto. Oh, I think that is it. Yep, this is it. We got it. We finally got it. Almost perfect, but it's close enough so that I don't care no more. It's slightly under extrude now, but once again, close enough. Close enough. All right. If anyone had something they want tree-colored anything that they would like me to put on, or for a test print, this is the time to make the suggestion. I repeat, I need some test print, preferably big, so that I can have them the two head flying across the bed. Oh. Oh, well. Alright. No suggestion? Alright, that's good. Alright, okay, in that case, let's go search for something to print now. That. No more of this. What do I have? Multicolor? No, the multicolor. Tree color, please. Anything tree color? Oh, what's this? I don't have a plant. Again, oh, this is pay. This is 4 color. So there's black, light blue, dark blue, and white. Oh no, I can't do that. Something 3 color. Come on now. Drawn the sheep. Oh, I love that show. Tree. Yeah, this is 3 color. No, I need something tall. Because I need to find to see if the tugging of the umbilical actually causes any problem now that I have 3 very prominent umbilical in the back. Oh no. gonna lie, there's so many options and none of it actually appeals to me right now. Cruiser wall was cool. Blu-ray. Oh my god. Apparently they had shipped out, was it, I don't know which company that was, but they the Blu-ray recorder or Blu-ray burner, the last Blu-ray burner had been shipped out, and they basically discontinue those things now, like literally on not on Friday, so it's within this week. So I was like, those were the time. Game over? No. Oh, something inspiring. Come on now. Oh, cute dinosaurs. 3 color, right? This is 4. We need a mascot maybe? Oh, Among Us. I don't want any flexi dragon. If I want a flexi dragon, I just walk down the local what is place, handmade kind of place, and they'll sell like a dozen of those. So they overly used it as a as something that people sell, that I lost all interest in that. Prime. This is 4 color, 5 color. Oh man, we absolutely need a better filter system for multicolor, for multi two head, because right now I need a 3 colored print, and they are showing us more than that. Okay, that one I have that 3 color, but it's flat. I want something tall. I need something tall. What's this? Headphone holder. Oh, a knob. Oh, this look cool. I'm not doing it, but this look cool. Ooh. Can I? Dude, not gonna lie, if Bamboo Lab ever decided to just stick with a single nozzle system for like 2 or 3 generation, I bet they, oh no, stick with that and trying to fight for the quality of the one that they buy first party nozzle, i.e. just make sure that let just go a little bit of the traditional printer people kind of tactic, and just like advertise heavily on the quality of their nozzle. I bet they would have like massive third-party people buying those nozzle just for their custom printer. They are such a nice system. It is such a nice system. It is a shame, however, because they changed every printer had a different nozzle system, slightly different from the one before it, and they're just not interchangeable. So nobody want to adopt any of it because you know, they change all the time. Wow, I am severely lacking choice here. Should I just make another cat? I feel like I'm gonna make another cat, aren't I? So what are you seeing right now is a true problem with multicolor right now for me. Oh, hello. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 color. I don't even have a good color right now, so this is 4 color as well. 3. Oh yeah, this is 3. Articulated. Oh, Kirby. Kirby. So how many articulated? Oh, hello. Printing in place for the adjustable multicolor. Well, that's cool. But it's not enough multicolor for me, unfortunately. I just literally had a little cutout, not a cutout, little logo, look at the little eye on the thing at the back. That's what they call it, multicolor. I'm not interested. Oh, everything is just a slide for a 4-color system. Or no color at all. Oh no, very small. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, no. Oh, wait, the bird? Dragon? Alright, that's it. I'm not doing this. We'll paint our own color. Cool bot. Oh boy. This is so funny. If only I live in I have my own bathroom and I can put that one of those in there. Oh. This is very important right now. Oh lord. Imagine someone just used the little tab here instead of an actual coin. It would be so funny. For those who don't, I'm sure everyone know, but for those who don't know, at least here around here in Europe, you have to insert a coin into one of these just so that you can use the trolley in the supermarket. That's where you have to return the trolley to get your money back. It's like £1, £1 or £2 at least, at maximum. But it's a way that to deal with theft and all that. Come on, give me something cool. Oh damn. I'm too much of a functional printer guy to see any value in any of these cool color printing. But I need to do that because I need to see. Wait. No. Trying to see if I have anything around me that actually need multicolor or would benefit from multicolor. Annoying thing is that a lot of these are made out of PLA too. So there's no... Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, it's a mold for concrete. Oh my god, I like that. I like that so much. I might need to get into something other than plastic eventually. Oh, there you go. Ooh, that's so cool. Phone stand? Maybe? Cat? Some oh my god. Some what is it called? ADHD toy. Toothless dragon skull. Wrist fiddle. What's this? Okay, I need that tall profile there, so I might need to go for this one. Then I make these other one. Okay. Paper play. 5. What's this? Wait, what's this part? Offset. What does that offset mean? Huh? Oh, decode? I haven't seen that in a while. 15, I don't understand. What are you trying to say here? Alright, documentation. Diameter and what side of screw is that? Hello? Alright. I'm not doing this. Self-watering. Oh, that's cool. Self-watering plant. Rocket. Oh, hello, this sounds cool. Aha! I think we found it. Yeah, we found it. There we go. Cancel. I just download the you can download the STL there. Open the slideshow. I don't know what I changed here, but I won't want it. Where is it gone? Point something. Oh yeah. Even oh wait, hello. I take that back. Oh wait, no. I didn't take that back. Oh, I'll make it as 5%. Make it POA. Yeah, for some reason the filament the filament does not get changed with the printer profile here, which is annoying to me, because you know, if I swap between two printers, most likely I gotta have, and those two printers gonna get loaded with different filament, and they just decided that that is not needed to be accounted for. Oh, nice. Wait, how do I change the color? Hello? We got 3. Oh wait. Let's see. Let me remember correctly. The blue one is carrying the cookie cat, so that one is a specific one. The other one is 3DQF, and unfortunately, at least for me, I don't get to choose that one. Turn up color. Alright, so fill, bucket fill. Go for 3. Yeah, the third one. Oh, yeah, the third nozzle there. There you go. There, and then. Okay. And that. Nice now, 5%. Oh, I need to reduce the what's it called? I need to reduce the layer size too. Oh, I did already did. Alright, I'm way ahead of myself here. Okay. Roll it there. Force, that's not good. Yeah. I want to test sprint raw now, so that's why I'm using the what's it? The slicer that I like the most. But ultimately, eventually, I want to swap to Oka slicer. And due to how this thing is gonna be, I decided to do that. Because the way that it is right now, basically, rooster size doesn't give you the choice to put a preference on where you want the wipe tower to be. So it's always trying to push that thing in the center of whatever bed you set. That's just kind of annoying. It's quite annoying. Okay. The color is completely out of shape. So let us change this really quick. That one is the light pink. That one is white. That one is reddish orange. There we go. Around. There we go. Select. Okay. I have no way of telling how it's gonna look. But that's beside the point. We are just here to send it off on a print. OPOA on the V2 version. Yeah, V2 MCV2. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Export. And so does this require support? Easy to print, fun to handle, perfect as toy. Gift for space fan. No mention of support, so I assume you don't need any. I don't think there's a need for any. Okay, it's 4 hours, so that's good. Rocket F. Go. Save that. Do they have a Patreon link or something like that? I can throw some like 5 quid towards them. It doesn't have to. Okay. Let's adjust the camera. Put the top hat back on. Funny enough, that's stuff. This is gonna be the most entertaining part of today's stream. Because while we're waiting, we'll be working on the documentation. That ain't fun. Hey. Right. Oh, there's something on the bed. Ow. I got static shocked. Okay. Alright. There is some chance of the filament breaking off. Because when I loaded it, I noticed that the filament on the Bluetooth head had some crack in it. We'll see how that play out. But Z-tilt first. Documentation wise, there's a lot of work to do. Not good, not fun work, and in the least too. So yeah, gonna be quite a challenge. Alright, that's it, dude. It's easy. We upload the desktop. Where's desktop? Okay, you know what? I want to check in to see if the sound's still going on well with the stream. Yeah, just heating up the bed. Nothing to worry about. Oh. So, if all goes well, let me check really quick, just to make sure while it's still heating up. The filament here for the extruder 1 is Cookie Cat, and there is a custom G code here where I told it to clean the nozzle. Oh shite, did I not tell it to clean the nozzle? Shoot. Oh, damn it. Alright, kill the print, kill the print. It is wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong. This one, no, the one that need to be clean is the Cookie Cat version, not the not this one. And so I have to put that there, like so. Save that. Yeah, the Cookie Cat had a tendency to form lumps, so it has to be clean mid-print all the time. And for that, I need to do that. And okay, let's see if it will home and detail correctly. And apparently I forgot to turn the nozzle off after the extrusion a minute ago. The calibration I did a minute ago, so oops. My boy. Oh. Alright, so here, have a look at the printer for me. I'm gonna make myself a tea. Get some water in my mouth as well. The one downside of drinking tea instead of coffee half the time. Actually, let's have coffee now. No. I have coffee all weeks. Let's get some tea. Let's have some tea. No, so what I was saying, so the problem with having tea instead of coffee is that tea leaf, after they got soaked up, are very prone to getting mold. So if your trash collect, so you need to get rid of that bin very frequently. Around here, at least where I am, the collector come once a week, and that is not enough to catch the tea leaf before they get moldy. So I have to always bring the bin out halfway through the week. I'm trying to decide on what to drink right now. I'm gonna get some Darling Grey black tea with flavoring, orange and lemon peel. It is a time like this I grow to appreciate the big heater that the sideboard gave me out of the box. The sideboard 350 gave me a 650 watt heater, while the LDO one only 600, and that 50 50 watt actually make a big difference on how fast the bed heat up. So right now, said that, but it might be just, oh, there you go. I was gonna say, it might be just be placebo. Oh, there is a bug in the system. There's a bug in the system. It should be supposed to be heating up to 150, but now it's trying to heat up to 120. All right, kill it. Oh, software. Yeah, I'm almost done. Oh wow, it's hot. It's hot. It is hot. All right, turn on. Oh, I should start that. Shut up. Not give me the weird sound. Print time default. Yeah, here are print time default. So for each of these guys here, select 20 probe. Oh, hello, probe 10. Where's probe 10? Print variable probe 10. Oh, print variable. Oh, I think this is a setting problem, not a. Okay, first and foremost, I will need to add something. Clean. For tool available tool. Alright, now tool for available tool. Let's open. Yeah, hot print. So yeah. So it's done something around. Yeah, there, here. This is the problem. Probe temp is not being recognized right now, so it give me a 10930S, and that's it. Oh, I need to pour my tea. One sec. Hot water in tea. Very important that you pour your tea onto a metal spoon instead of directly onto your tea leaf. Let it cool down just a little bit and not burn your tea. I don't know why I say that. It's not that important for those who don't drink tea, but just so you know. Alright, and we shall give it 3 minutes. Okay, where was I? Yes. So this probe temp here was not correctly configured. So let's check that really quick. I totally forgot about that. No, I didn't. Probe temperature is right there. Oh, I remember now. I understand now. Wait. tool and T tool for two text in parameters. Interesting. Why aren't you? The fact that it set itself to no, because when I look at the console, when I was looking at, let me just actually move this over the top as well. There we go. Yeah, because when I was in here, and yeah, when I started, this thing here hit 220, which is not correct. It's supposed to be 150, not 220. It was heating up to 220 and was waiting for that heat too. So I was like, wait, why is that? Why is that? Oh wait, no, so right, no wait. While here, bed temperature, and bed and chamber temp. Extruder temp, not nozzle temp. Okay. Why did it? Oh, it's this number here. It's this one here. But the key here is when it registers as during print time, the tool select system, no, the tool select macro will automatically ask me to what is it called? So let's grab that really quick. Yeah, that was good. Let me just done that really quick and then I'll say. Pick up tool. Oh, I'm gonna see, need to double check tool 0. Lift up T0. So I was saying, yes. So during print time, i.e. when the print started, and the machine registered that the machine that it is in the middle of print job, the tool select function will try to heat up whatever tool it meant to be picking up to the print temp before it actually pick it up. That's what's happening here. Because I put that line there after all of this, so even though it did set the tool head nozzle to correct the temperature, but once it trying to swap from T2 to T0 back to T0, it actually wait for T0 to heat up to 220 before it actually use it to prompt the bed, which is not correct. So this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is not too much of a problem, to be honest, as a bug, because right here you can see I already set I have already a verification setting here to make sure that the 20 will be at the right probing temperature before it actually do anything. So it's not gonna do any cause any problem, but this will speed things up. Now I need to find my git. There we go. Bug fix. B0 to... I miss my AI. Copilot. I want my Copilot back. I want my Copilot. If only it didn't cost me a power plant and or two, and all the water that for the some local community in the US. I'd love to use Copilot. So useful. Love to from. Yeah, I'm checking my tea periodically right now because for some reason the tea lead had not fully like saturated with water, so I was just giving it another minute. From heating up to print temp to before or during before or probe bed meshing before hot homing. All right, commit that. Yeah, I wish I could have just done that. I wish I could just click a button and it would just figure it out for me what need to be put there. All right. I ain't paying for it. I ain't not paying for a subscription for a thing that is going to drastically change within a year or two. So no Copilot for me. Don't like to be rug-pulled. But that said, honestly, I was seriously considered get a trial run on Claude or was it Claude? Yeah, I can only remember that one. Claude, the one that whichever one that is meant for coding work. No. To test it, the bug that came about because I was using any other toolhead other than T0 to at the beginning. So let's just get T3 in there. Make sure that the dock is correctly placed. So, shall we upload? Yep. Oops, you guys didn't see what I just done, but no worries, I literally just restart the print. I'm gonna heat up for a sec, so I'll go grab my tea. Get my tea craft here. Apparently, the tea stain can be washed away using a washing machine if you put it through enough wash. Oh. How's it going? Yep, so I scrapped it. Alright. It can be a little bit what do you call? What I don't like is so from what I just happened there, I think I should do the what is it called? No, because I want to set up to pick up the I want to pick up the 20 before no, after I have already set the bed temp, because the slowest part of all of this is always just to wait for the bed to heat up, right? You don't want to wait until you pick up 20 before you start heating up the bed. It's just gonna waste some time. So this is optimization. There we go. Save that. I'm not gonna restart over for this. This is like a minor problem. So I'm just gonna push it. I'm gonna push it. Optimization. Optimization. Start heating the bed. Oh, actually, let me just zoom in so that everyone can see better. Bed before running through the routine. Before running through the routine. Through print start routine, running through the print start routine. Oh, it's done. Push it. You missed it, but it was cleaning the nozzle just a second ago, believe me. Dun, dun. Do I need some now? Do I put any honey in here? Maybe from the top down will be a better view for this, because I want to show up the oh, actually I want to change that actually. Insect. Once again, it's a minor change that I want to do. Yeah, let's go from this angle here. A little glare on both sides with the LED line and all that, but I think that's all right. Oh, shite. Oh, forgot to deal with this. Nope. Oh, shite. Oh, shite. This is a disaster. Yeah, I forgot to feed this down. Okay. Yeah. Oof. Okay. That could have been that could have been a disaster. Oh my god. What happened? I think I tripped something and it restarted. Oh lord. Alright. Yeah, I did trip something because of the whole poking around at it. So yeah, we'll show you. Yeah, because I was poking around with the umbilical and all of that. It realized it could not get in range for the tramping, so that it just cancel everything. All right. At the very least, we can just restart it, just like that. Oh, not gonna lie, that. Oh, this does not look good at all. And it's not the machine fault, it's more of my fault. But yeah. Oh, and also it's correct temperature now. You can tell. Zoom in. Yeah, there's a 150. So it was hitting 220 before, which is not correct. Oh, and swap to the right. Yeah. Oh, that does not look good at all, huh? Yeah, I need to keep a clean eye on that third umbilical there. It just doesn't feel as secure as the other two for some reason. Out. Also, there's so much static in my house right today. I think I know why. Because these two had the starting point of the umbilical. These two had the umbilical, the starting point right there, while this one, let me touch out the camera here. So if you look on this one right now, the umbilical actually starts somewhere up there, while this one, the umbilical starts right here. So there's not this stiffened part right up on the wire, so the whole thing just drooped down slightly. That's why it's making a strain thing. But I think I think I'm good though. I'm good. I was not sure what I was smoking. Oh wait, no, because of the bed pushing everything up, so I don't see it right now. But we will see it once we got to the top bit of the rocket, whether that is going to be a problem or not. Trying to clean up any dust here because the camera for some reason love to pick up the look of the dust. What? Fahrenheit and temperature? What do you mean? Oh my god. Ah, what's this? What's this? Oh. Let me think about this. Oh. Oh. I was not expecting this to break. Yeah, I've spent the last 2 weeks trying to optimize the config for V1, so things start breaking for V2 now. But you kind of want to rethink your strategy a little bit. Nozzle clean, that's fine. This one is the one that breaks right there. And the reason why it breaks is because originally by wait, that makes no sense. This is this is the Z tilt. This is Z tilt, right? Hot home 2, yeah, hot home 2. We go to hot home 2. Oh wait, no, it done hot home 1 already. So it's down in hot home 2 now. Hot home 1 is there, so this is not even in a ballpark. Yeah, they'll go tramping. Hot hot home 2. So before hot home 2, it got heat up to before it. Oh wait, what? Current hot end temperature. That's not true. The current hot end is T0, which is 180. 160, 116 is the other two head. This is not even detecting the right hot end. So there's something off with the 2 change, not this. Activate active 2 head. Okay, did it detect the right hot end though? So we can see that because it will spell it out for us. Oh, hello. That's not true. That's not true at all. Hello? Active 2 head is T0, not T1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Wait, no. No. Alright, clean up. I'm not gonna speculate. And just reboot the whole thing. Make sure that I have everything in here correctly. Yeah. Oh, seems. Oh, and update the do changer. Good fix. Oh wow, the tea actually helped a lot. My head hurt. I only had like 4 hours of sleep yesterday, so my head hurt a little bit. So the tea actually helped. And here I thought I'm gonna just like put on a print and then we just spend the rest of the day doing documentation. But this is so much more, fun. Also, I think the free bug thing can go for now. What? Yeah, we are. If anyone watched my latest video, yeah, I am basically we're gonna do a design freeze, and then we're just gonna be focusing on all of this now. Someone. Okay, so what was, oh god. Okay, let's home first. I want to see what 2 heads being activated. It should be T0. Should be T0. It will say that on the console. Yeah, T0. That's good. Okay, get rid of that. And hot home 2, because what's confusing to me right now, if we go to hot home 2, yeah, hot home 2, there's no temperature setting here, so the only thing that could have caused the temperature to change. No. So I think what happened is could have happened is oh, I got it out because I was tampering. Oh. Okay, never mind. Let me just restart it. The only way to check for sure is to restart it, so I'm just gonna do this. I'll do this. Yeah, let's check. Let's check. There's no point of speculation right now. Of speculating right now. Let's just redo it. Hmm. This looks so cool. I would rather a metal one, but this looks so cool. Okay, yeah, heating up. Alright, watch out for that one there. No, two things to watch out for. The temperature of that one, and this line down here, when if it going up into if it go into turn red, that means something wrong. Is it made of tea can sometimes make you feel sleepy? No, it's not meant to be. It's meant to make you feel awoken. But this tea actually mellowed my brain out a little bit, and I feel sleepy now. And I'm watching the camera right now just to make sure that the umbilical are not. Ooh, yeah, it does hit a little bit. It does hit a little bit. Oh. So actually, let me show you. So you can see it when it's swiped to the left. If it yeah, it does hit the center two head a little bit. Not dramatically so, but oh, there we go. There we go. That's the problem. Current hot end. Current hot end. Like that. Alright, let's check something now. Pro. I hadn't changed anything though. Max allow temperature. That's not the current hot end. And the current extruder, let me just home now. The current extruder is T0. No, wait, straight. No, it didn't. It turned it jumped to T2 at some point. So when does that happen? It happened at hot end, hot tramping 1. Oh. Why? No, so basically the problem is at hot, yeah, there. So it run this. For some reason it detect T2 instead of T1, T0. Yeah, hot home 1 there. It run the calibration. Yeah, and then the sensor reading came out to be wrong. Yeah, so for some reason T0 had nothing there. That one had a lot. This is interesting. Now we're doing this. Now we're dealing with this. Okay. Okay, let me home. In this. No, so now we identify the issue. The issue is with the hot home 1. Whatever, because I set it up so that it will try to detect whatever the current to head is after any homing routine, homing motion. So when I do this hot home here with this G28, it turned around and it said the active to head is T2, which is not true. The active to head is T1. So we need to trace back on to see what could have possibly caused that. So let me home again. Yeah, it starts picking up T2 only. Okay, so definitely, let me go to the printer view now. This is where it is right now is what caused the problem. So we need to see what is it happened to specifically, what is going on specifically with the T2. So this is T1, this T2, and that one on there, that blue one is the T0. So shake T2. Something wrong. No, So the first thing I'm gonna do really quick is, I don't think this is a problem, but I had identified it as something that I want to do, so I'm gonna might still do it now. That's I want to extend the wrapping for the umbilical cord closer to the root here for T2. Because this wrapping here actually rub against the system, no, rub against the active tool, and Yeah, it's come off a little bit just a minute ago, so that's why I'm just gonna be wrapping near closer to the root there. It's gonna be a pain to try it in. Okay, let's run that again. There could be a setting problem, but then again. Yeah, this is without a top hat. Let me see if this is gonna work. So right now, it thinks that it's on T2. It's not true. It's on T0 now. Okay, but the number is not encouraging. Not gonna lie, it's 600, and there's 2, there's 4. So this is still very close. Still very close. I might want, instead of the average, I might need to look for the mean, huh? So I'm put the top hat back on. Yeah, so 700, that is 500. We might want to look for a mean instead of the average. Right, time to vibe code this. Okay. Yeah. Because I know for a fact there's what is it? It's has always been a what's it? Oh my god, a programmer test. We're trying to have to ask people to find the mean of something. Write me a Python code. Just to be specific for those who don't know what I'm talking about here. Actually, I don't think that most people is on. Yeah, here we go. So this is the function. This is the function that calculate the average of the reading point that the accelerometer collect out. And I want to convert this from a average to a mean. Now, how did I do that? See, following at a Python code. So I want it to count Python function. I want it to calculate the mean instead of the average. Oh, my bad. With that, all right. Scrub this. Scrub this. Chat the average. Oh, and with space. And then copy that function again. GPT, come on. Convert it in To calculate the mean instead, to find the mean, not calculate, find the mean instead of the average. All right, calculate the mean. I do not want any what? Add up. That's not true. That's not true. That's the average, not the mean. Is it? Crazy. It hallucinated. That's exactly the same thing that I'm having right now. The only thing that it's changed is that the word average is now changed to mean. Aha. All right. I don't get to we don't get to cheat this up, unfortunately. How do you calculate the mean? Function calculate mean, median. Oh wait, no, not the mean, the median, right? Is it the mean or the median? The mean. Okay, so one thing is oh my god, not like yeah, the mean is the same as the average. What I was looking for is the median. Oh, it was not ChatGPT fault, it was my yeah, it was my Okay, let's do that again. Grab this. Yes, right, right. Speaking English, man. Speaking English. Grab the code. Oh, actually, I need to send it back one slide. Control tab. Yeah, so that so that I can have them all lined up there, so that the spacing is correct. Control Z that, so I get it back where it was supposed to be. Yeah, just get sure that everything is correct. Okay. Define median. Oh, it's a different number. Can we not do this? Come on now. And also I need to copy this entire thing so that I can see it. I can see it in the actual new folder, new text file. Python. Okay. let's read this. Okay, right. What's CSV? Oh, what else? Is CSV? Okay, ChatGPT. Okay. I added the helper function median to calculate the median. The function sorts the list of value and then check if the number of element is odd or even. Return the median. Okay. So it done so by adding a helper function. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Define. Oh, what? Wait, why are you in here? This way of doing this is not exactly what I was happy with. Define medians, but yeah. So, but never mind. Values is append. So you. Okay. Oh. But why do you need a helper function though? Okay, I can see. Oh wait, no, never mind. I can see why. You don't have to redo all this with down here. But you don't need it inside the upper bigger one. Other function might want to use this as well. Right? Yeah, this doesn't need to be here. No, but what is this symbol here? I don't understand. Value mid. Hold up, let's go check the definition of what a median is again. I don't trust that code. It doesn't sit right. I don't understand it. That's why I don't sit right with me. 4, 5, 8, 9, 11, 10. No, I want something that had a different number in different, what is it called? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is the code that it got his number from. But the problem with this right now is if the 10 is at the beginning, is where the 5 is, it wouldn't know. Yeah, so it's copied from this, but I don't understand why I did it, and I don't think it's correct. So I would have to go and tell it. Oh, wait, no, that's the statistic. Do I want to do this library? This library seems so... make it so clean. The median is the middle value in a sorted list. It's not a sorted list. That's the key right now. It's not a sorted list. Yeah, it's not a sorted list. That's the key problem that we're having right now with this specific code that it gave us. Not sorted. Sorted. What did we say? What did we say? You need to sort the list before the total median. It's not sorted at all. Oh Lord. Listen. Inside, right before compute. Length. No, it didn't. Oh wait, no, value sorted. Oh, okay, there we go. Wait, did it say that before? Oh, it did. It did. Oh, so I'm just a bit dumbass. All right. So we grab that. Alright, so ChatGPT is actually the right one now. Oh, not that one. I was the one who was wrong. Okay. Alright. Calculate. Oh. Million. Any last thought on what this should have been? I don't think so. So I'm gonna swap that out. So I'm gonna go look at this now. Self dot. and return. Okay. So basically, I disagree with the idea of putting this in here. So I'm just gonna, but I do agree with the annotation that it put here. So check. So instead of doing what I did here, and just have a very have a mild. Was not clear the way that I said it. So I like the ChatGPT way of doing this, or just what it said on top here. And also I need to cool off on the idea of having all this aligned, because I do need to read what comes after. All right, like that. Else, oh hello. And the way that they did it is also interesting, because my mind is trained so that I'm not used to the return just killing everything. So the else is unnecessary apparently. So I can just get rid of that and just pull this backward. Grab the group here on top as well. Okay, and define that. Yeah, this is the same as why I know this is the same as what I have, but I give a space in between. It's okay. Honestly, save that. So basically, for each and every this value, we just add to that, and then the count index thing. Right. Stop the thing. If the loop is done, yeah, exactly. Handle the numerical data gracefully. That's good. Check if total count. All right, check that. So there's the check-in bit here. Now this is the point. Calculate the mean. Return. The median. So Excel is got that. It's very interesting the way that it put things together here. Typically, it didn't tamper with these guy here. I would assume I'm gonna find what output. I don't like the way that this is. I don't like the way that it's written there, so I'm just gonna change this to median. This is me. I just changed my mind on this now, so that's that. Okay, these, because that looked too close to this one, I would say, and in my mind at least. Oh, this is self dot median. Do I pass self into this? Yeah, I did. I did pass self into this. Console output. a paper console. Output. And what is it? Does it say anything? Return. Alright. How many people is active in chat? Shall we make a vote on whether this gonna work or not? Felt very straightforward now that I have read it. Basically, we just add this median function in here, and then we use it to calculate the median there. The vibe code work. Vibe code work. All right, quick poll. Quick poll. Is the vibe, will the vibe code work on this guy? Actually, I'm not sure anyone is actively at the keyboard here, so I'm just gonna spend a hot second here, just making sure that I read through this all one more time. It's more straightforward, right? Straightforward enough. I'm gonna save that. My question, no, the big concern is this value here, this thing here. Is there a sort function in Python? That's something I don't know. It would be nice if there is. It'd be really nice if there is. Median instead of the average for the output. No, actually, while we at it, it's not. That's not. It's not. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this and change it all to median. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, save that as well. It's just a name change, but alright, nobody's active right now, so I'm just gonna end the poll. No. What am I doing? Leave it. Someone jump up in the last minute, just be fun. Oops. Oh. Okay, use mean instead of the average for processing. Processing the accel data. Okay. I just realized I should have. Oh no, I should have pushed it to a dev. Oh well, never mind. Never mind. We'll do it in the next one. Right now, let's just. I don't think anyone should be poking at into the repo just yet. So I think I'm in clear. I'm in the clear with this one. Like pushing into main instead of in the dev branch. Alright, I need to use the bathroom actually. Well, the T is activating my metabolism. So I'll be right back, chat. Right, we're back. And I just realized something. Why don't I just use the highest number instead of what am I doing right now, trying to do the math and all of that on the Python side of things, right? So instead of doing the median here, we can just use compare every data point for the first 400 line of the CSV code, the output of the accelerometer, basically. Instead of trying to calculate a median or something like that, I can just find the highest absolute. That's gonna be something. But then that would mean there's then. No, let's use the median. No, let's go for the median because if you go to the highest, sometimes what if there's something bumped into the two head, right? And then there's a massive spike. But as long as there is most of it is still on the low end, that means there's a chance that the average between the high and the low will result in a median that is reasonable. So yeah, that's a thought. Okay, and the pool. Nobody voted, no worries. Nobody, no worries, no worries. Alright, show me the answer is no, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a problem with the code. And I have a feeling it's this thing here. This is gonna be wrong. This is gonna be wrong. But I want to disable that. And just upload that really quick. Okay, make sure. And debugging. Let's see if that thing actually hallucinated. Yeah. I hope nobody had okay. Hey, show me. So the median function failed here. I think, well, at least that's what I think it had failed. I'm not sure if maybe something else failed. Yeah, no, it's not it. Oh. No. Now the key here is to notice that it's where it stopped, right? It stopped at collecting the data, so it couldn't go through. It didn't manage to calculate anything at all. Wait, no, that's this one. So it didn't even got there. I do have some debugging. So it never got to this one. It never got to this line at all. Because if it hit this line, it will at least try to output this one here. But it didn't. So let's give me some debugging here really quick. This one is definitely fine. It's this one. I'm trying to find where to set the debug one. One sec. Okay. So grab that really quick. Okay, so clipper output debug. Love it how this whole so this whole what is it? They become devolve into this. That one. I don't want the median. I want the so let's use this length of I don't need an actual number. Swipe. Z. Okay. It should all say 400, 400, 400 for every single one of these. You see? It's still gonna break, but if it's the median function that breaks, then this line should be able to at least output something. So let's push that. And it's just about the time where I say I need to make a new brand. Bring my change to brand. Machine. No, because I don't want. I want to build up a habit of not pushing broken code to the main brand. So I'm gonna do the dev brand now for myself. Yeah, and it. Oh, I haven't pushed it yet. Or at least that's what the intent is, if it works. Never know. You never know if it's something's off with the yeah. Man, I don't know how to use this. Yeah. I take that back. I take that back. Okay, that doesn't work. I take that back. Yeah, I want to use the GUI on the web. I want to use the why is it not working? Oh my god. Probably it is grinding my gear and time like this. Oh. Wait, it did work. Oh my god. It did work. You see it, right? It go yellow on the corner. Why is it not going now? Come on. Reboot. Yeah, because I know that there's some function that some function related to checking only is happen during either a firmware restart or a Clipper restart. I don't remember which one, or even a full reboot. So I'm just gonna have a full reboot and see how that goes. I would like the ability to swap between brand via the config in Clipper instead of the command line as a sort of that mumbo jumbo. Kind of hard to guide people through the whole dev brand with a different line control thingy with V1. It didn't work. Oh, damn. I'm just crazy then. Save that. Yeah. No, you see it. You see it. When you try to restart, it actually pop up a yellow line there. Oh my god. Alright, right, have a look at the cat for me. I'll need to pop into GitLab really quick. Try to get that done. Basically, I'm gonna pull the dev brand into the main brand and no, I don't want to fold the dev brand to get that. What I'm saying. All right, here we go. So I think I'm gonna have to keep the dev brand as a permanent feature on this board. That's just for me to be able to just iterate on the software instead without causing any tampering with the working code. And I won't do this. So yeah, I'm doing this off screen right now. So one sec. Service. All right, so that should record. Yeah, the one thing that doesn't do is that one. This should be oh, have a look at the cat. I'll grab V1 because V1 is still on the main brand. V1 is still on the main brand. So I can check against the two things against each other. Yep, that's good. Yeah, I'm just updating V1 right now. If the version number is different, that means I'm in the clear. If not, then I'm screwed up something. There we go. All right, yeah, to see 54. So the dev brand is one version number above what they had right there. So that's good. That's perfect. Okay. All right. So where was I? Alright, so V2 is done in that round in the correct branch of the GitHub now. So we just run through the routine again. Home it. What an unexpected turn up event for the stream. Yep. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Yeah. You see here, length 400, 400, 400, 100. Yeah, that's perfect. So it is the means. It is the means function that broke. Yeah, that is expected and exactly what I want to see. So this it worked all the way down up to this point. So it is these line here that break. And now the question is, why did it break? Can I length of value is 400. I don't need this function. I don't need this helper function. The reason is I have a exact number of considered number here, reading here already. I don't need the function as you can see in the output of the console. 400, 400, 400. So I don't need this. I already know exactly how many variable that I'm using. All I need this sort function here. Sort the arrays. Dot. Right. Hello? Okay, there we go. I was chatting to myself. Anyway, yep, I pushed that to the printer. So now go to V2 now, go in there, restart everything. So technically now we don't use, it don't update that. And because it's a Python update, so I need Python code update, backend update, so I have to restart Clipper. Oh, come on, work for me. Alright. Alright, clear this. I don't want to see the output. I wonder how much of this and what I'm doing right now is a result of me just trying to dodge the work on documentation. Yep, that didn't work. Didn't work at all. And it, no, not only didn't work, it did not give me the first line of debug. So I did not give up the debug line. So the thing that broke is this thing here. But that sorted function is the reason why it didn't work. Aha. So in other words, okay. So where's it? ChatGPT. Yeah. This guy hallucinated the sorted function in the system. I knew it. Okay. Well, before we go in there and trying to poke around too much, let's double check by remove that. Right, remove that, upload it really quick, and we'll see if this works. It will give me a wrong answer, definitely, but if it works, then it will be clear for us that this is the direction we need to go. Yeah, so yeah. I knew something was sketchy with it for there to be a single command, just like array.sort, and it somehow figured out how to sort it from smallest to highest. I knew something was wrong. I knew it. But it didn't work before when we're trying to comment out the top bit here, so I'm not exactly I don't exactly have high hope on this. Good. We want to see this line, basically. We want to see this line showed up. All right. Also, I don't really need to home XYZ, I could just home Y. Yeah, next time I just gonna home Y, make it faster. Not only that line showed up, it's everything else showed up. Okay, but the sort function don't exist. ChatGPT, you lie. The sort D. Dot sort. Didn't work. Oop, didn't work. Did not work. Not work. Simply due to the fact that the dot sort work in place and modify the list directly, but it does not return a new list value if sort did not behave as expected. Possibly, mind the external factor sorted. You can you sorted. Do we trust them? Alright. Alright, I'm just Python. Sorted. Function. I don't trust this. I don't trust it. Sorting. It exists! Oh my god. Oh, it exists. Holy heck, it exists. Okay, I take it back. Right. ChatGPT, you are a champ. Also because value sorted. Underscore value or sorted. Sorted value, yeah. Okay. I think that's the one. No, because I added that because that's still by far the more the cleaner version of everything. Here, the way to test right now is just to grab that, cut that, get rid of that, ed. We'll get rid of this later because this is just debugging pretty much. So. Alright. Alright. Second time the charm. Yeah. Wait. Upload it. Second time the charm. By second time I mean the second time ChatGPT is doing the thing is charm. Oh yeah. Now that I'm staring at my tablet while this thing is loading, I'm just gonna check how's the last video performing. Oh, it's done. Very done. Now the interesting thing with the latest video I have made is that the average viewing duration is off the charge, while everything else is below either meeting average or below average. So I am assuming that just because I have been out of the game for too long, that people just didn't expect me to publish a video. But for those who do watch the video, they actually like it a lot. I think. What's the life ratio look like on this one? I have no clue. I got a clue. It's too small of a sample. Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's working. It's working. It is so entangled that I can't see what the heck I'm reading. And also it came out wrong, so something's still wrong. Alright, I'll get rid of that, get rid of that. There we go. Oh. Pretty sure the way that I'm doing this right now is extremely annoying to anyone who actually do coding for a living, because I constantly hammering the remote repository and then send it to my printer instead of, you know, just my printer's right there. I could just copy paste using local SSH command line, but I didn't, because I do need to test the I do need to make sure that the installation installation script was still working. That's why this is now things have to go through the remote before I get to my printer. Anyway, firmware. Oh, clipper restart, my bad. Alright, give me what you said. Don't know why. Oh wait, it could be. I just realized something. I had never looked into the accelerometer direction of the thing. Okay, let me just do this first. Make sure that because the median data point is Alright, so we use this way then. I don't know what wrong with using the help function, but that definitely didn't work. So get rid of that, and get rid of that. Yeah, something's wrong with this, and I have no clue what it is. And honestly, I'm not keen to bother find out. So bye bye. ChatGPT, you are very helpful and helped me figure out this part, but yeah, it just couldn't get through the finish line there. Save this. Oh, and also I don't need that. Actually, let's just get rid of it. I can put it back. Control Z and lay that later if we need it. Okay, get rid of everything. And I need to use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom. One sec. With that to main, push it. Alright. Be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Part of me honestly want to try the highest value method. But another part just want to learn how to do median. Okay, that kind of is the whole thing right now. Okay, so what's the reading look like? It's wild. It is wild. I have a feeling. Actually, let me just export. We're gonna have to export the data point and see it for ourselves, because I have a feeling this is because this thing is a complete these two is comparable because T0 and T1 is the exact same extruder on the exact same two headboard, so they are very comparable. But for this one, oh no, yeah, the accelerometer is the same as well, but this one is completely different. This one is the AXD thingy, while this is the lip SW. Yeah, the naming is a little bit escaped me, but yeah, these are different two headboard, different sensor. So from this guy, yeah, there we go. Yeah, list to the DW, and this one is ADX1345. So there's a chance that we need to do a proportional calculation instead of a absolute comparison. Which is gonna be a pain. Which is a pain. Alright, let's grab also. Alright, let's just check. Console, clean that up. No, what I'm doing. We are grabbing The next use of news. I recorded, right? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Copy that. Yeah, I can't show you guys this. The last time I do, I literally leak something important. So you guys have to listen to my voice while I'm trying to export the data point here. Wait. You sure you're gonna do? Yes. Wait, had I not ever logged into this thing on this computer before? Anyway, desktop. All right. Let's hope that what it called, LibreOffice doesn't break on me. Also, where the heck did I save it? I gotta be crazy, right? I'm not crazy. What the heck? This is home downloads. Oh my god. Oh, part of me want to get rid of one part of me kind of want to just part of me want to move out away from Pop OS right now. For those who don't know, not dial into the Linux world, right now there's the operating system Pop OS is they had a major change this year, and unfortunately I think it's too new. It's too new, yeah. It is too new, and what's happening to me right now is that there's so many bugs that I have to deal with, and I'm just like and I'm not sure that I want to deal with. Yeah, for example, right now I don't think I can show you. I don't think I can show you, but it's decided for some reason in the infinite wisdom decided that they're gonna rename the file that I export with some also, what did I just read? That's not true. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I found. I know. Okay, so quit that. Oh god damn it. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll show this. Yeah, I can show this for a sec. Yeah. So I accidentally export the file into itself into the same machine. So right now, if I control quit there, ls download. This will be a download folder somewhere. Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know how the heck did it run, but right now it's in the MCV2 right now environment right now. So I download to a temp folder, home, download. I don't need that folder. Okay. Remove. With prejudice. Download. Okay, ls. There we go. Yeah, I make a mistake. It's my mistake. Where do I put? Where do I send this? There. Okay, put it down there. Actually, I want this terminal over here now. ls clear. Just clear this. Need a new terminal. And I'll shall go for, yeah, just add that line. Just 1 minute. Changing the local address. It was like probably Bob Westing, but no, it's just a meeting. Fortunately, couldn't go and blame them. All right. Okay. That is broken. Okay. Open with. Okay. What the hell is this window? What's this window XP? Nope. Nope. Okay. There we go. Try again. Come on. It's gonna work eventually. Come on, where is it? Open. Do I have another software I can open this in? And how about if I disable the whole file window thingy? Would that work? No. And it didn't know. Oh my god. We've opened this now. Yeah, for the I can show you this. I'm trying to open a this file here, but for some reason it decided that I shouldn't be allowed to open it. Oh, never mind. Just like clicking it a dozen times, apparently it worked apparently. So I need to insert a charge here. Oh, that is strange. So remember this 2000 here. Yeah. And I'm gonna open T0. Okay. Oh, come on. This is T0. So insert, charge, finish. Yeah, okay. Yeah, first of all, you can see the peak is like 10,000 on both sides. So it go zoom. So that's the acceleration happening. The other one, quick. Not that one. The other one, I just move this one around really quick. Yep, nice. I'll leave it there. This one, if I move this to have the same peak and drop, put it on the same scale, so 10,000 here. Oh my! Put it on the same scale like that. Yeah, you can see it's so it's not comparable. You can see that this one just go like high and low, that one go low, but for some reason this one got detected as the active one while this one did not. So now I was like, why? Mm. Mm. Uh-huh. Well, at least. Mm. So do we just want to take the peak? Maybe we just take the peak. Maybe we skip the median altogether and just go for the peak. Because honestly, the only thing that matters is that peak, isn't it? These two peaks. It will make the software. It will make the software easier to do. Honestly. Wait. So what does it show me now? Right. I restarted a couple of times. So. Yeah. Right now, whatever median, for some reason, the median for that one, it turned out to be correct. The right one. So yeah, let's go for the peak. Let's go for the peak. Let's go for the peak now. Okay, how do we do this? That amount of accelerometer. Okay. This will be quite a bit of change, so I need to double thinking about this. No, because I had to change how this thing is done up top and how the thing done bottom and all of that. So it's a bit of a change, quite a bit of change. So I need to make sure that I understand what I'm doing correctly. In fact, what I'm gonna do. Also, let me just crack my neck really quick. Oh, dire. I need some exercise. Okay. Let's just get rid of that. Don't say anything. I don't need it. Get rid of that. Put it there. Max. I should have grabbed a little bit that. Like that. Put it there. Oop. Bit of value, I say max. And I'm gonna go 0, 0, 0 0.0 here, and I'm just gonna copy paste that 3 times. Make that into Y. That's Z. I don't even need all 3. I just need the Y, but I want to make sure. I'll read the number here. You know, do I want to? Yeah, I actually want to do this. I want to grab all of this because I don't want to have an empty variable just laying around. So I'm just gonna put this at 0, 0 as well. Yeah, so that way all these there's no chance that these gonna give me a null basically. Evaluate, check, find the highest value, find the highest value of the corresponding list of the corresponding axis. If absolute value of x, so that one is higher, if x max here is smaller than that, then x max equal that. Right? That makes sense. I'm just gonna make it y, 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 y. Then z, 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 z. There's no append, there's no backward, there's no looking back and checking the old value at all. We're just gonna find the highest value of the reading, and hopefully that's what we're looking for. Yeah, I might have been probably overthinking it the whole time. Okay. So we don't need the sorted thingy here. We don't need to calculate anything. Do I need this? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That sensor reading max underscore max y like that, and that is greatly simplified from the one we had before. So hopefully it just worked the first time. Hopefully. Okay. Right. Nice. Man, love it how this is like the third or fourth time we had do this. And this was meant to be the headline feature of this system too. I need to go for a jog some point in life. Body definitely starting to feeling it age. Okay, clipper restart. Alright, don't need it. Wait, why is the... I'm skeptical. If you look at here the console, let me go to the console here to look more clear. You can see that the X for some reason also read really high. Oh wait, no, I don't know why. Because it's a moving two head. It's a moving two head, so there are like vibration factor going on. So with this, so you will periodically see a high number if you don't process the data in any way, as we are doing now. And what we are doing now is literally just looking for the highest number. So that's it. That's fine. That's fine. In that case, let's just homo. Homo. Let's adjust the camera here. I don't know where to best place to put this thing. Just here, yeah. Let's put it in here. One sec. Okay. The camera is there. T0, so we'll go to T2 now. The Y max is what we want looking for right now, and right now it looks correct. I'm still a little for the statistic. Like the people who like number. What's that, statistician? Yeah, statistician among us. It is gonna feel absolutely horrible because this is a very what is it, not intelligent way to do it, but it's appeared to me that it is the best way to do it. The best way to do it is to get the biggest difference between the one that being shake and the one that being dark. So right now the one that being shake is like 14,000, while the one that being dark is about 900, which is a black and white in terms of like which one is which, right? So and that's what we want. That is what we want. Let's go for T2 here. And then shake that as well. Just to know for sure. Yeah. The number change wildly between the two different type of sensor, from what I can tell. So, well, it's the mount and it's the sensor itself. So right, the mount, the sensor itself. So the mount on T0 and T. So let's go here. Zoom in a little bit and so you see. So the mount on these top two here, T0 and T1, are exactly the same. That's why they are very comparable in terms of the numbers coming out of them. But for T2, the mount is completely different. So they have a different vibration characteristic compared to the rest of them. So you can't just use the same old average or mean to try to figure it out. In fact, like, I want to try to use the mean, but clearly it didn't work as we had tried and tested. Because if you have to take into consideration of the low end of the readings, sometimes the resultant number is not high enough to make a clear indication on which one is which. So I have to use just the absolutely highest number, and when you do that, you can see that what you say earlier when it down here. So when it is T2 that is on, which is here, the y-axis here show a very high number, while the when T1 or T0 is on, it is noticeably higher, but it's not as high as the other one. So yeah, here you already see. So when T0 is on, it's like 7,000. When T1 is on, it's 7,000 something, or nearly 8,000. But when T2 is on, T2 is on, it is like 14,000. So interesting number crunching there. But regardless, we get there. All right. Will you believe me when I tell you this whole day was not meant to do this? I was meant to start a print and then just forget about it. All right. I was meant to start that print and forget about it, and then just work on the documentation the whole day. But we've been here for 4 hours doing just this. Oh my god. Planning be damned. Planning do be damned. Alright, let's transition here. Oh, not that one. Let's go to the room. Yep. Just gonna adjust the camera really quick so that the edge on the bottom here looks a little straight. OCD doesn't trip me up. I don't have OCD, at least not diagnosed. Not diagnosed it. Growing up in Vietnam, man. Never got diagnosed with any... Oh boy. Meta plan is standard to put facial recognition into their headband thingy. And yep. Dystopian future coming up. I wonder. And I wonder why nobody want to buy a Meta headband. I think that whole thing is that they turn people into a walking not headband, glasses. Oh, the glare on that top hat is a little annoying, but you just have to deal with it because that's the thing that keeps the umbilical system in place. And it's heating up right now in 57 Celsius. Oh. Yeah, give me a moment, chat. Yeah. I need to move around a bit because I sat on a chair for a living. And now I sat on a chair for my hobby. It's not reflecting well on my health. So I'm just gonna get some weight Oh wait, no, not here. Keep telling myself that I'm gonna go, do a little bit of jogging eventually. Never got around to it. (65°C). Funny thing is that this week is a very particularly bad week for me because I was too lazy last week to go shopping. So I was eating a junk food all week. Fresh penance. Oh, it started moving. Strangely enough, for some reason, we didn't pick up that fault. We didn't pick up that fault in terms of detection, two-head detection, until now. I was assumed that I would have realized that before all this, but definitely not. I need to have a heavier weight. These 2 kilogram stuff just not helping. It helped with the trying to twist my arm. No, trying to work the wiggle. Not wiggle, was it? Rotation bit here. The angular momentum is good enough there, but on every other muscles, not much, so much. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. No. I was worried for a second that there's something wrong, but no. We're good. We are good. Oh. Scared the shit out of me. Alright, it's working. Very good in terms of the purge as well. There's no stringing, so I would no. So because I optimized the routine that do the what it called. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I optimized the routine about that do the purging. So there's a wipe function at the very end, which allow me to avoid having any. I may have broke something. I might have broke something here. We shall see. or not. Or not. We actually good? Are we good? Did I forgot to? It hadn't purged the T0 at all, so I might have got to. Oh, never mind. Came out. Something came out now. Ah, it's an old nozzle. It's a very old nozzle, so it required a lot more purge than I thought. All right. Okay. So, in light of what I just saw, I want to change something here. In terms of like the purge function. Where it gone? Yeah, I don't need to go back 30 millimeter. I guess 10 is enough. And the starting point Oh, what is it doing? Hello? What is it doing? Ah! No! I'm gonna have to kill the print. Oh wait, that's fine, that's fine. That's perfect. No, so what happened here is that it's a pain that is constantly haunting multi-material or multi-color printing. I'll show you in a sec. But let me finish what I'm doing first. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I'm just don't want it to. I don't want it to. I don't want it to start the purge so close to the back of the other two head, especially with T2, where the two head board is literally at the front of the thing. I don't want it to be so close to the other tools. That's what it's here. And also the purge, I don't need the wipe to be 30 millimeter. It is very jarring when it's done that. So I'll make it 10 instead. That's it. All right. As for the thing that I need to change in the slicer here, yes. There are multiple things that need to be keep in mind all the time with 3D printing, multi-material or multi-color, and the thing that is different for every print that is annoying to work with is this specific idle temp here. So because this print specifically will have the for this specific print, basically we're gonna use every nozzle at every layer up to some layer. Actually, let's go find that in a minute. There. So no, because the first few layers is gonna be like that. So I just not gonna turn the nozzle off at all. To do that, I just set this to the idle temp to be the exact same as the print temp. Yeah. Makes sense. And for the advanced function here, because now you keep the nozzle on the whole time, it is very important, therefore, to filament override, yeah, to send this up to and up and out of the hot zone. So now I put in 15 here. Actually, I'm gonna save this as a default because this 15 is actually going to be important. Oh, 20. Okay, make it 20 then. The other one had 20, so I'm just gonna mash that just so that it's match up. Yeah, 2, 15. Oh, it's only that other one that failed. Okay. Yeah, because if you don't do this, for every 2 chain, you're gonna stop and wait for the 2 head to heat up before it actually pick it up, and it adds a lot of time to the system. What is it called? The Revo. The Revo is one of the better one out there in terms of trying to handling this. Oh, and this is actually the reason. This is actually the reason why I don't use a high flow runner, specifically ultra high flow nozzle like the Volcano and stuff like that on the printer, because that amount of like thermal mass on one of those heat blocks is going to be a pain in the ass to manage. The Revo have a very low thermal mass, so it's had relatively fast heat up and cool down time. And the better one is the what's it called? The bamboo clone one. I don't remember what it is. TZ6 or something. Yeah, but the only reason why the reason why I decide against those is a clone for something that has already been I think it's already old. And Bamboo have been shown that they are willing to change the design of the hot end for every iteration of their products. So I don't want to rely on a hot end system that may or may not got cancelled or just discontinue in the near future. That's why I decided to go with the Revo, even though it's so much more expensive and not made out of a hardened steel. That one is very important, unfortunately. But anyway, because I did that, now I have to reslice this. And yeah, the most annoying thing here is that the fact that you're gonna have to do this every time. You have to go through and check your design and adjust your idle temp every time. Adjust your idle temp and retract distance every time for every tool that's gonna be on the blade, which as far as I'm concerned is a pain in the butt. Alright, so here I want to add custom G code. Yeah, this is the other thing that is gonna be annoying, because I need to turn off the two head that is not being used here, and you don't have to. This is, oh, actually, let's write this down. I totally forget I need to write this down. I need to bring this to Prusa, basically. This is the one, because this is the only way this kind of function to turn off a nozzle once it's no longer used for the rest of the print is something that can only be done in the slicer. Right? I'm not good with software, as you guys may have probably tell. I've spent 4 hours trying to implement a mean calculation, a simple mean calculation to a Python code. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a note here for Prusa to talk to Prusa and tell them to add the ability to disable the nozzle, turn off extrude heater. So support. Purge. Dimension to purge. Turn off heater after no longer used. I'm not sure they're gonna listen to me though. Last time I tried that, the representative actually got super. What is it? Not super. He got rightfully he rightfully got a little annoyed because they're pointing out the right problem, but everyone have a different answer to how the problem should be solved. So last Smurf, actually 2024, there was enough people bringing up the same issue, but then each of them have their own goddamn solution that the representative that I was talking to was like, he snapped basically. He's just like, oh god damn it, if you guys know what better, why don't you just go make a pull request and now we have a look at it. Yeah, I feel for him. He is in his right. He's. I can't blame him for snapping. It's a very annoying thing. Then obviously they having a developer fixing this kind of thing. Turn off heater when not in use. Turn off heater after last use. And they clearly can do this, right? They can clearly do this because if you see here, this wipe tower here end at when where there's no tool change anymore. Wait. So if this tower end where there's no other more tool changes. So here you can definitely, so basically like in wherever however they generate this tower, they can also use that same ability to at the same point they can also give out a command of some sort to turn off the relevant heater, right? So this is definitely possible. Just like okay, how will I be able to convince people to actually spend resources on this? Right, so what was I doing? Yes, I need to go for M104T. Which one is which? Oh god, which one is which? I think it's T1 S0. Copy that. And M104 T2 S0 T2. So at that layer, we'll turn off the tool heater. Actually, let's just copy that. Okay. Okay, yeah, an extra. I give it an extra layer or two before it actually got to. I think I gave it an extra layer here. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely give it an extra layer before it actually turn off the heater, so it won't prematurely turn off the heaters. Save this. Oh no, don't save it. My bad. Push it out to rocket. It and what's this? What did I change? Infill? Yeah, infill. Okay. Alright, have I cleaned up the bed? Yes, I had. Let's update this really quick as well. There's no harm in it. Just a cleanup mode. Not a cleanup mode even. It's just a what is it? It's a slight optimization move. And we don't, and it's a wait, what? Did I not update it? Ah, forgot to push it. And do that. Optimization. Optimization. Don't purge too close. Don't start. Purge further. Start the purge further away. Start. Purge further away from the dock. And what's the other one? Wipe with less. Wipe with less. Wipe less for the purge. During purge is not needed. Not needed to go. Not needed to be that big, that large. 30 needed to be 30 millimeter. Yeah. Submit that. Push it. Okay. Go there. Update. Oh god, you guys did not see it at all. What I was doing. Yeah, no worries. I literally just ramping half the time. Update this. Okay, upload. Alright, this is it. It's all come down to this. Did I export this yet? Making sure, replace that. Yeah, make sure that it's the latest by the minute. Pretty sure that was the one already, but yeah. That was. Okay. Oh my god. I tired myself out already. Okay, transition. Alright, let's do all that again. While that is going on, I will close out some of this just to give myself some closure on what I've been up to. So that I can move on to the next task. We're not gonna merge just yet. Yeah, I'll keep that to myself for now, just to make sure that the all the work and thing work in the depth function first, and I need to check it against the v1 as well before I push it to main. So I'll leave that at that for now. For the wiki, yeah, this is the pain point for this. Where? Oh, this is the back end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so the wiki is gonna be the main pain point for today. In fact, honestly, I got into some trouble with it earlier in the week, and haven't managed to fix it yet. So we'll see it together. I got a message. Wait. No, I didn't miss anything. You just... Did I? Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot something. Kill the thing! Kill it all! And I can explain. For one, I haven't calibrated these two yet. Oh my god. And I keep asking myself why is there so much failure in my Clipper history than it is a success. Not exactly, yeah. Trying to check because Discord and their infinite wisdom sometimes tell you that you missed something, but then when you click on that notification, it doesn't send you where that message is. So apparently someone sent me a message, but then I don't know where that message is, so it's just lost in time now. Alright. Retract. Retract. I say is 10, 20. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Retract. I say is none. Purge. I say it's a purge 50 millimeter. Yeah. All right. That's gonna be cool. Let's go find. Let's go look for it. Let's go just repair the camera. Set up the camera here, and that bar is in the way. Oh no! It's already beginning. You may have missed it, chat. I'm not gonna lie. You may have missed it already. Oh. Yeah, and it's barely visible. Oh, what the heck? Alright, you got... Alright. You get to see one of them. You get to see one of them. And also... Ooh. It's not that epic. It's not that epic of a purge line as I thought it would be. Precision back. One thing that I realized just now. I just realized that with the new tool head, I need to up this number here to save Z. Yep, to save Y, sorry. Wait, why is this? Why is it there? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh! The work never finished! God damn it. Alright, let's check this. I don't know what we use that for, so I'm just gonna disable it for now and see how that go. I'm gonna up this whole point was the whole point of me doing anything here is that to up this number to 5. Damn. We'll get there, chat. We'll get there. One of these days, we'll get to the point where I can just put a print on and just not think about it. Oh, and and for those who are wondering what I was trying to show is this thing here. This is the poop that coming off the nozzle that caught on the wire brush. So these 3 poop here. I was trying to show off the ability to do that, then stuff happened. Okay. Let me check something really quick just before I continue. Yeah. Why do I have an unload Y? Give me an error. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there is something in the unload Y. I didn't expect there to be an unload Y. That's why I want to go there and see. There might be a legacy stuff. Okay. What do you use it for? Oh no. That's thing you. Okay, never mind. It is warranted to be there. Okay, never mind. That's good. It is warranted because the routine does not account for this distance. That's why it need to be input separately. Okay, save that. All right, so the whole, okay, anyway, we want to restarting. We need to check. This is as tall as this thing can go. Right, so what I'm gonna do on here is to check if the nozzles are correct, are all cleaned. That one is fine. That's one. A little bit of a. I need to run. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say if this doesn't come up easily, I have to run it through another cleaning routine. So 200 is too hot. When you clean a nozzle, you have to make sure that it's not like you need to set at the right temperature. Because if it's too hot, then there will be oozing coming off after you're done cleaning, and that ooze gonna just get smeared over the nozzle again anyway. I'm gonna have to rerun this. So 200 was definitely too hot for POA. What I thought. Okay. So, well, at least we have the opportunity to show up the cleaning routine again. here once again I'll show. I say 2 is all. Temperature I go for 180 this time. And I'm not gonna oh, so that's why it screamed at me for a second there when it was purging, because the temperature was not at print temp and the material did not melt properly. So, and anyway, yeah, so anyway, I don't want any purge at all. Yeah, I think I was the transition to the back now. Alright, so yeah, I'm cleaning. I need to. I forgot to. The reason why I haven't been able to start yet because I forgot to calibrate the new tool head, and I hadn't done it through the calibration routine yet. Oh, and while it's hot, I'm gonna manually check the nozzle if it's clean. Okay. There's also a little bit of residue there. Clean, but it's not. There's always residue. Clean, but there's residue. I got two tripods with me, and none of them have the exact height that I need. One of them can go too high, and the other one can just go too low. Fortunately, so wait. Okay. Oh, well, no, I need to wait for the thing to cool down. Let me check something really quick. So, okay, that's good. That's good. To the bottom 0, yeah. I wanna have the second take on something now, and that is the calibration. Do calibration. Sometimes I do just wish that I can just like buy a printer and just use it. Calibrate Z offset. Absolutely yes. Oh, okay. Alright, past veneer was a genius. So what I done with the calibration here is that basically I give it a variable default to false, and if someone doing a print with something like doing calibration routine but with the what is it called? Oh god, I forgot the damn name. With the Voron tap or any true nozzle probing, the system you can just set that as true and it will do the Z offset for you. And the only difference between the two, it on and off, true and false, is that you may or may not, and that is that you will need to restart the config, like save config, do the save config thing to save this variable. It's basically the same as the original Z offset calibration with the paper pinging. But or the only difference is that it is automatic once you've calibrated the calibration routine thing. Yeah, I'm waiting for the number to go down below 50 right now for all three, so that everything is stable. I'm a bit concerned on the fan on the T2 there. That's the 24-volt fan that I bought. I think I bought it with 123D, but I never validate whether that is good enough in terms of moving air. So we will see. Yeah, only one left. Yeah, as you see here, this is the concern here. So T2 is, while T1 and T3 no, T0 and T1 is already cooled down below 50. This one is still halfway, it's still 80 Celsius. So it takes a lot longer to exhaust the power. To extract the heat away from the system with the little fan that I have on it. So it might be inadequate in a minute. This is taking forever. All right, back to throwing the weights around. Once again, me too. I don't have leg days. I don't know when can I get leg days in, but I need to do something at least. Even if it's just the upper arm. So to be fair, I walk a lot. Like I walk 3 times a week. I get out of the house, walk around quite a bit. So yeah, come on. Oh, 59. Taking ages. And you can see clearly which one it is on the graph too here. So there, you can see the upper blue line, teal line there. Is the extruder that we're waiting for right now to cool down. Such a long curve. While the other two just lie straight down like that. You can see, you can clearly see the how fast. Oh, hi X America, how you doing? Yeah, we yeah, I meant to start a print and then start working on the documentation today, but I spent the better part of 5 hours just debugging something in the software and not starting the print. Alright, I'm gonna start the calibration routine. Oh wait, no. Need to do the Z-tilt. Doing the Z-tilt. Oh, just to move the camera to the old stand so that it's a little higher. Sit a little higher. To be fair, all the poking around with the software make it better. It just takes so much more time than expected. Alright, I mounted the thing in the back there. Okay, no, so clean, done. Calibration, oh, send it. Alright. Behold, the calibration routine. How many people? Oh, I don't think anyone here is actually a V1 owner. I don't think anyone here is a V1 owner. Is it? Yeah, for the V1 owner out there, the only thing that is different between no, there's a lot different, but the biggest difference is that you don't have to restart the printer to apply any of the settings. And I just realized how dusty the bed is. Hopefully that's not. Hopefully the dusty bed is not a cause for concern later. Oh man, I was nice. He's just like asked me if I can review his code. The creator of the Linux tool changer. He wanted me to have a little second opinion on his code, and I keep forgetting to write to him. It's yeah, what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's oh, one sec. Shouldn't have to shake the two head there. Yeah, I was shaking the two head by playing with the feet, so it'll take a while to do that. Don't touch your printer when it's calibrating. Where was it? Where was it gone now? Oh, this is cool. One of the part of the optimization, I had make this very clear to figure out where the calibration probe is. So once you kind of done it the first time, you can copy this and paste it into your config. So I'm gonna do that now. So it's down here. Oh, should I just grab the whole thing? Come on. Grab that. Oop, no, not the last one, not the last one. Only the X and Y that need to be used. The long as this trigger point here is lower than whatever you got that is where you need to be. Okay, close that and go back to you. That one will be require a restart, but it wouldn't matter at all right now. need to change out the battery on the mic. 1 sec. Yeah, you have a look at the calibration there. Okay, there we are. Oh my god, this is taking ages. What are you up to? I may have got the torrent too high on this one. No, too low on this one, so I keep having to redo it work. You go offset. Yep, there we go. You go offset, calibrated, no restart required. So let's just flip the thing off and start the print. Okay. And what is this? How many times have I tried this already? I'm not gonna. This time is it? Is that a custom printer? Yeah, sort of. So this is a custom printer in the sense that you're gonna have to build it yourself. There's a piece here. It's a Voron Trident. It's an open source project for the Voron. Voron is an open source project. That is to say, they'll give you a blueprint how to put things together. There are companies out there that make kits to build one of these to get put one together, and what you are seeing right now is what I am building on top of that kit. So trying to find a good angle to put this camera. 1 sec. Maybe there. No, I want to show the purge line though. There? Nope. Oops. Camera. It seemed to be the only angle. The only angles that seem to work is the highest one, looking down. There you go. Right now it's heating up the bed. Now, did you try doing something like Snapmaker U1 with Voron? I will say it's the other way around. Snapmaker U1 trying to do something that we did with the Voron, but with for themselves. We came before the Snapmaker. That's the key. The daddy version of the granddaddy version of this thing is called Tap Changer, that developed by a guy named Vietis, and it was like 3 years ago now. Snapmaker came out last year, announced last year. So if anything, we're the forerunner on this matter. Well, no, we are the forerunner on the active two-head systems. So that is to say, anything that have like an active extruder that you need the wiring and power to. That's what the Voron folks are doing. But the passive two-head system like the index or the nozzle changer with the bamboo H2S. No, not S. Sorry, X2C. It's definitely a company Pacific kind of thing. What do you think about bamboo H2C? I just ordered it like a dado. You will struggle, and just know the struggle is not, well, no, there are limitations to the system, but if you still have to ask, that means you're very new to two-changer, I assume, and if so, then you won't run into the limitation of the design of that thing anytime soon. But you will struggle, and the reason is right now there is not enough of a community behind two-changer and two-changer, not just two-changer, multi-color and multi-material printing. So if you're trying to print anything like two dissimilar material to each other, for example, you will run into a lot of pain trying to get that to work, and there's not a single machine out there that you can that will solve that for you. You will just have to engage with the community trying to learn from it. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, the machine is really good. The design is limited, but the engineering behind it is good. So in case anyone don't know, I'm British. So one thing that we can always learn very in school or in uni around here is the Concorde story, the hypersonic speed plane story back in the 80s or something. It basically the moral of that story, without going into too much detail, is that well-engineered things can still be doesn't mean because something is well-engineered doesn't mean it's a good idea. And the bamboo H2C is the antithesis of that, because they put the filament changer, i.e. the AMS, in line with the nozzle changer, so you inherit the pros and cons of both. And unfortunately, in this specific case, the cons is actually more limiting than the pros can make up for. And the key cons is actually you're limited by the material that you can use. By nature of that system, AMS, you can only use POA, PDG, and ABS or ASA. So basically the standard material. So if your print case is limited within that range, always good. But if you do something like TPU, which is something I personally greatly interested in, the H2S is dead in the water for me, because it requires so much fapping around just to get the TPU going on that thing. But yeah, if you play within the limit of the machine, it will work perfectly fine for you. It's a TLDR. And right now I'm trying to have a test print just to see how things are. The Voron speed upgrade. Some guys had crazy upgrade. A politician can screw up any good idea. Oh, politics. You say that, but politics. Politics is strained. Politics is like an upper level kind of argument of everything, right? There's like, what's it? I think every academic look into politics in recent time all come to the same conclusion that most people are more aligned in what they want than they would or more aligned with the other side, whatever the other side of your country is, than they would dare to admit. It's just that it is the more of the identity of being against someone is what politics had evolved into nowadays, and that is what caused most of the problem that we are dealing with. Even though the people actually agree on almost everything across the board. Like everyone want to have healthcare, but who's paying? And then there's also the politics of like, hey, if I take free not free, sorry, universal healthcare, it's become does it make me like what is it called? Let's not go into there. It's just it is my one and biggest, had always been one of the longest like point that I poked at the American for. It's just like, come on guys, healthcare, it's not that hard to understand. But that's that. Don't want to go too deep, obviously, because yeah, it's politics. Even if you totally agree on something, just the way that you say it can actually cause you to disagree. Annoying. But where I was going with that is engineering can also cause problem, because for us, for the people who design stuff, we love doing what we do, so we kind of design it for the hell of it. The Concorde, once again, going back to that example, is a best example for that specific thing, because the engineering was amazing on hypersonic flight, right? The engineering of hypersonic flight, it was amazing on the Concorde, but the engineer did not have the input from people, i.e. politics and all of that, when it comes to how will it affect the people on the ground with the sonic boom ringing, causing like popping noise for people that it in its path and all of that. That's the downfall of it. So engineering have blind spot too. It's just more logical than politics. Oh wow, the first layer is perfect on this thing. I'm a bit worried. Nozzle system and some multicolor are needed. Filament. Oh, I bought this because I frequently do 2-color ANF print. I thought it would suit me. I got some car part, good demand. However, changing color is painful. Process with single. Yeah, true. Nozzle system and something multicolor are needed. Filament are very expensive in my country. It's very important to minimize waste. Yeah, yep. I can see what you mean there. Yeah, no. It's gonna be, if that's what your use case is, it's gonna be a fine system to work with. In fact, bamboo, if you can work within the limit of the design, there is a lot of things that the bamboo system had better than the others, because they have tight integration for one. That's why. So if you in the slicer, for example, you can select different material, different color and all of that within the slicer. And dynamic purging is one of the key things that I am personally very jealous of their system, because they use their own EFID tag thingy on the filament, so they can detect the filament and then they can dynamically change the amount of purging between the nozzle within the slicer. We don't get that with other system like the Voron, because no one is talking to each other. We kind of just develop everything in the open space. It's all work together each other to some extent, but yeah, it's not as tightly integrated where we are in with Vorons. Wait, what's that? Why is it slow down? Oh. That T0, the reason why it slowed down there, because T0 was the T0 was not up to temp, so this, I can see that the PID tuning is not correct on that extruder. Right, what did you say? My brain got confused with our Avo arrow crash. Took the Concorde, still waking up. I'm running a Voron with 5 2-head, 1 2-head, a AFC. It worked fine, but AFC is slow, 5 second, 50 second, a 2-head change 6 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Just that drag. Honestly, I want the filament changer, not for the filament changer. I don't care to change filament. For me, I'm once again, I like functional part. I like things that I can stop on. In fact, I designed a tool changer specifically so that I can make a skateboard with TPU and all that for the wheels. So for me, I don't need to change the I don't need to change the filament mid print. I need to change the filament before the print, right? One of the thing that I discover, let me just see, bring it over to this one here. One of the things I discover with this one here, this is the daddy of that one. This is MissChanger V1. The one thing I discover when I do multi-material with this thing is that ABS love being in a warm enclosure around what, 40 Celsius. That's the perfect temperature to print ABS, 40 Celsius. But unfortunately, at that temperature, POA and in some case even PETG will start heat creeping. That is to say, the filament within the PDB tube and within the extruder actually got so soft that the spring tension on the extruder clamping on the material actually causes to flatten, and it actually jammed up the system. And it will happen even if you don't print at all with those two head. So in other words, the next time you need to do, if you load up a ABS on a nozzle 1, nozzle 0 for example, and then you print with it for like a month, I keep the chamber hot, not a month, like a couple of times. The next time you're trying to use the PETG nozzle or POA nozzle or the CPU nozzle, that one is worse. It would start jamming up and you have to go in and start fixing all of that. So I want a system to detect the fact that I have a high temperature material on one end and I'm using it, and it will go and retract every low temperature material system out of the chamber before it start heating up the chamber. That's what I want. So I want a SnapMaker U1. You know how the SnapMaker U1 had that like filament auto feeding on the side. I want that, but I want the ability to retract as well. That's what I want. I don't care to have the multiple. Well, it'll be nice. It is. Let's be real. It's nice to have. It is really nice to be able to select a color without ever need to like go in there and load up another spool of filament. I don't have that many spool of filament, so I don't use it. But I do appreciate how nice that is. Oh, and this is cool. Mid print clean, only on the two head. Select the two head, configurable via the slicer. That's what one of the key feature with this one I have thing. And also I think my wipe towel is a little messed up. To heat up if needed and go to low temp if not needed for fill layer. You running 4 to head on stealth changer unless you want to cook filament. You're gonna wait for heater. No. My problem is even if my PDG and POA nozzle is off, the chamber is still got hot enough that the filament within the PDB tube before it got to the nozzle will start melting, like softening. And it got swashed by the extruder, even without ever having the heater turning on. That's how hot my V1 get. In fact, it got so hot that it sometimes melt ABS in that chamber. So yeah. Well, it cannot do it anymore because the fan that I used to do just that, to circulate the heat and just to allow it to get that hot, is also melted. And it's like 40 quid to 30, no, I'm not sure, somewhere between 30 and 60 quid to replace the fan on the what's it, Stealth Max. So like the Nevermore Stealth Max here, it takes about 30 to 60 British pound to swap the fan out of that thing, and I am not doing that. For one, it's expensive, and for two, The fan is the first thing that is put together in that thing, so I have to take the entire assembly apart, get to the fan, and it's just like, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna melt. For one, it's melting my filament inside the chamber, so I'm not doing that again. Oh man, that white tower looked disgusting. It worked, but it looked disgusting. Oh wait, no, it worked fine. It's just that the pink filament, it looked transparent, so it always felt like a little bit clunky for me. Also, the white filament is definitely soaked with water. Go ahead. Oh, damn! What was I doing? Yes. For the 4 hours I'm gonna run, we're not now going to do the most boring part of the project. That is the documentation. The only saving grace for me today is that the repo here is broken on my local machine. So I need to test to see if I can even work on it locally. So let me go to grab that there. If it give me an error, then I'm just gonna call it off. Okay, never mind. All right, we actually work. It's actually work. Okay. Why did it work? I might want to change the number of wipe for this thing. It requires too much wipe. It shouldn't need to be wiping that much. It wastes so much time. Putting this thing on wheel is the worst thing I could do in terms of like for acceleration. This whole thing is shaking like nobody business right now. All right, focus. No. Your job is to do the documentation, Vinny. Your job is to do the documentation. Oh, okay, here we are. Here we go. Oh, and while I'm at it. Oh my god. One sec. I need to download the I need to download the what it called, the config that I had just made, because then I changed some number and all of that, so I need to back it up. All right, there we go. Copy from that to Git. All right, okay. And you see it here. There we go. See, a lot of number changed. What's this? Oh, we don't need this. Yeah, this is what's it? Just a backup thingy that always come along. I don't need it. Yeah, the number. Let me change the name in there. Okay, there. Yeah, this is the one that I want to save here. This is the offset that the machine is having right now. Oh, and update the T01 as well. Nice. All right. Update the sample config. Oh. That's a bug that is going on right now with the GitHub desktop. I can't. Huh. Alright. Abort. Abort. That means I will not need to do the documentation today. Why? Because it's yeah, it's bonked. The if I ignore the error and just send it off, it will give me some error later on in terms of LFS large file storage problem, which is gonna be a pain in the ass to fix. So I'm not doing any of it right now. That's good. That's good. I know how to do documentation today. Oh no. Yes. I'll get to it eventually, I swear, but not today. Alright, what the hell am I gonna be doing now? Let's push the new change to V1. Let's push the new change to V1. Yeah, let's push the new change to V1 and see how that is fair. And also, check this out. This is all the move required to do the toolchain on V2, which is what you're seeing right now. This is what you need to do a tool change. Oh, sorry. This is what you need to do to do a move on V2. See, only like what, 5 line. All of this is what you need to do a tool change on V1, because there's so much blade in the mechanism that of V1 that you have to shake it to get it off the dock. So there's all this wiggle here that you need to do. It's so the things I need to do. Alright, I will need to go to the terminal for this. I still don't understand how this really works, to be honest. Although I wrote the code, I don't understand what it do. So apparently I need to run this line of code here every time I want to swap to the dev version of the system. I don't know why. I don't know why. And I can't even show you guys what I'm up to because I don't want to risk in typing my password in the into plain text on a stream. So anyway, alright, change to the dev version. So that should allow me to, yep, there we go. And moon record, you go in here, change that into dev. Oh wait, cancel that. Don't save. It's 64 right now. So if I change to the dev version but still track the main version, what would it give me? This is a good sign. Yep. Nope. Never mind. It's already updated to the dev version, so it doesn't work. Alright. Oh, so Clipper got an install. Where is it? In that case, I shall update that to the dev as well, so that I can update this. We will. Okay, let's see on this one. So far so good on that rocket. I almost forget how easy it is to print with a PLA. Your code works absolutely fine with V1. I was thinking about it with the Stone Ninja folks coming to Smurf. They were there last time, but they couldn't bring a machine there. So I wonder if they're coming this year. It would be nice. Oh. Alright. I gonna play some video game. Overwatch. And you got a release. Let me just change my mic, my sound output here. Yeah, just a few rounds of Overwatch here. Oh, I can't show you guys the actual Steam client, just in case. Someone is arguing around in my neighborhood, very loudly too. Oh no, it's not. They're not arguing. They just talk loudly. That's all. All right. Oh yeah, this is one of the other reasons why I want to swap away from Pop OS right now. The system is not exactly stable for the game. Okay, let me just escape here, optional. Yeah, this is a Wayland problem where it doesn't really detect the right displays. But that's a small fix. It does detect the available displays, you don't know which one is supposed to be on. Overwatch emergency maintenance. Oh, dude. Oh, I love it, I love it. Rather them send me a broken patch that need to be hot fixed, and it had to wait months to have anything done. Alright. Let's do that. Oh, that's Saturday night for you. One of these two. I do like one. I do like Oasis too. Now that I think about it. Ah. Alright, depending on how I enjoy this, I may just want to swap off to Who are we banning? Why is everyone hate the Dominus? She's that good? Oh god damn it. Alright, I'm ready. I don't want to ban anyone. What? They banned all the new heroes! Or the good ones. There's 2 others, but then the other 2 is like they're okay. It's just not as dominating as the 3 that just got banned. Alright. I shall play. Of course he used that one. Also Orisa had the lowest. Oh hello, never mind. I was gonna say Orisa had the lowest win rate in the game. But then he's like a one trick, so. And interestingly, this is one other thing that I realized in this game is that the old map, like this one is an old map. The frame rate on this is amazing. And you can see on the top left corner there. I'm on a no RTX RX 6800, so an AMD RTX 6800. I need to turn the music down on this headphone. Sorry, Orisa. Was not thinking too hard. One sec. Need to turn the music down. And of course, this is. Sorry, it's my bad. I was distracted by the music. Also, the sound. The sound stage on this is. Oh, the fact that I survived is a fault of his. Oh, so that was her. Their. Oh yeah, okay. That was their what is it called? Footstep, the enemy footstep that I was hearing a second ago on my left side. Didn't know. Oh. Okay, did miss something. We are taking a beating. Nope. Sorry. There's literally nothing I can do there. Alright. No. Alright, what do we do with this? Hanzo, Venture. Hanzo like to poke from a million miles away, attack our Ryan, get poked out before he even got in. And our DPS, I don't think they did anything wrong, it's just that it's just nice. I don't know what to do about it. Oh, come on. Oh, buddy. Yeah, Aram is probably someone I need to support. Yeah, no, Aram knows what he's doing. I need to support him, like just all in on him because our DPS is not. Our DPS is not getting any of the. It's just not getting any of the. What? No, they're not doing their job right now. So Aram. Oh my, Rhyme. I knew it. Yeah, DPS is not doing the job. And they know it, That's fine. Nothing failed on the printer yet. That's good. Oh my. Oh. Go Farah. Do this inside? I need to be able to fight the adventure myself. That's the key. Các bạn mấy mấy. I need to. Oh my god! I should have nanoed the Rhine. I was staring at it in the corner. What's going on here? A lot of things going on. I was meant to do some documentation for my 3D printer, which is printing over there. But the GitLab system is broken currently, so I cannot push any of the updates to the repository as of now. So I'm just like, okay, you know what? I'm going to play some video game. So yeah, that's it. And to be fair, our Rhyme knows what he's doing. Just that our DPS is experimenting with the new DPS right now, so he's no, they are, yeah, yeah, both of them, both DPS is like 1.4 and 3.5 right now, so it's not exactly I wouldn't say fair fight. I mean, come on now, there's new hero in the game. Of course you know how to play new hero. Oh wait, what? He swap up. Okay, never mind. Nobody said anything. He swapped up on himself. He felt bad. He swapped on himself. Dude, he's been a neat. Hanzo is an emo boy. See, have fun. Thank you, thank you. And that was an ant. Oh, come on. I totally did not even realize that she was there. Oh, alright, no, she was crowd watching. Yeah. I'm gonna ban Venture. Not a single one gonna look. I knew you're gonna do that. Alright. Alright, we just need to keep our ear out for adventure. There we go. How you doing? Yeah, basically, just I need to bait him away from the team and then just, you know, waste his time, even if I can't kill him. Oh, can you get to me? Can you get to us? No? No, you're not. You're dead. Oh, bye-bye. You're dead. One right there, though, so it's just fine. Why you look at that way? Yeah, we need to be more aware of where that venture is. Can you kill him? Yes, you can. Oh, God. Yeah, that was it. Yup. Never mind. Let's just damn it, you. Come here. Oh no! Why is he there? Why is he there? Come on, that didn't hit me. Yeah, the Venture is like outperform everyone in the team right now. Not just our team, but their team as well. Nice, nice. I went Adventure. Damn it. It's like, he's such a stupid hero, man. He's just like, yeah, he should walk in 1, 2, and 3. What am I gonna do? I'm barely able to hear him. What? Just... Yeah, basically just my strategy right now is just too high, and when he popped out doing something, as long as I'm not the target, I can handle him. Come up here, come on. Oh, dude! Why did you collect the front line? I haven't started that, boy. No, again! I hear him, I turn around, I'm already dead. We got it though, we got it though. I need to go high ground. I need to be on really high ground. Woo! That rebound. All right. Hey, not bad, not bad. Alright, step 1. Eye in the corner. Wait for the Venture to poke out, and then we'll poke the Venture. And that's my whole plan. That's Literally the entire gameplay right now. Also, I'm power throttle. See. Alright. Bio. Right, so basically if I stick back and save at least the person whoever being target, we're Gucci. Wow. I can't remember what button I need to press to get the perma crowd. You couldn't kill the... My plan... What? No, where are you going? You fool! Whoa. Hey, that. Yeah, as long as he cannot ambush us, we are Gucci. Apparently. I need to not be ambushed. Where do I do? Oh, in there. I'll be in here. I'm not gonna be ambushed. You guys gonna get ambushed. I'm gonna save you. What are you doing? What? Oh. Alright, yeah, he's already old and he push everyone off the point. There's nothing we can do. I was gonna take a... Yeah, what's alright. Yeah, the Cassidy was trying to go right behind us in ult, so that we are in the clear. But I can tell. To do what we did, there was no way we can win. Ah. Damn. Oop. Let's see, what spot is that? G? Alright, so the venture gonna come from the left there, so I will be on the right. Oh wait, no, there's a chance that she could fly over there. I'll be over here, walking backward, yeah, and saving just our tank. Dude. Stop taking damage like there's no tomorrow. Dude, they was like, there was nothing I can do there. Okay. Yeah, this is it.
I'll put this to good use. Boy. Stay inside the field.
Alright, we just need to hold there for a minute.
It's not over yet. Medicine goes a long way.
Limit. Come on, new guy. Come on, new guy. Come on. Oh. We did well. We did well for what we had. Yeah, we need the new guy to clutch that one. Aww. Unfortunately. But yeah, the Venture is not as impossible to deal with as I thought, so that's good. Playing competitive game when you already have 4 hour, about 6 hour into a stream is not exactly the best idea. Not gonna lie. So I start off, continue, close that. Need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back and awoke. Awaken and woke up. I don't know the right thing to do with that one. But I do have some reservation on playing a video game at this time of day. Was a good game, but yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Don't feel like it, don't feel it. What I can do though, now that I'm looking at this thing now, I realize there's something that I forgot to do and I should have been doing it for a while. Especially now that, what is it? Especially now that, let's say this actually. Save that. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, so what I'm saying. Yeah, so the thing that I need to do now is actually to do and just do it on the other screen. Drag it down, printable, to update my printable stage. So right now the GMF on this one right now is not up to date. This one here, not up to date. 7 people already downloaded it, which is oh shit moment for me. So I'm gonna have to fix this now. Oh, what? The audio stopped. Oh crap! One sec. Yeah, one sec. Oh, right, what the hell? Okay, this I'm gonna be hmm? Okay. Okay. We're back. Yeah. So I think what happened is that the the game hammered my what is this? My VPN too hard, and it's all glitch out. So where was I going? Yes, where was I going? I need to update this repository. So for those who don't know, MissChanger v2, there will be a free version of MissChanger v2. What I am planning to make free is in fact the GMF for the file here. So basically, everything you need to actually print this machine will be available. It is only when you want. Oh wait, no, it's an arbitrary thing, really much. I just the step file is the first step to be able to mod the printer to your liking, and that will only be available when you are. Oh no, it is only available when you are a pay member of something. So there will be a free version that is available here in my repository, but there will also be a pay version in my store also on Printable. And the point I want to make with this pay version is that we need to speak with our wallet. We need to be able to speak with our wallet. Oh, sorry, this GitLab repository is wrong. We need to speak with our wallet. We need to let the Cruiser specifically know that everyone is very interested in the tool changing system, and we really want them to keep working on the slicer side of things. They are the only one who is working on the slicer side of things with the tool changer and stuff now. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh, actually, there's a lot to update if I ignore the fact that I cannot update it on my computer. So I'm just going to delete everything. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's just gonna... Oh, boy. Yeah. If I ignore the fact that... what is it called? That I can... no. I can indeed still update the documentation, but I have to do it inside the browser, which is gonna be a little painful, not gonna lie. I'm gonna hop in the shower so Phil, so be back and become alive. Yeah. We'll be here. I'll be here. The what is it? Actually, let me grab this one here. Oh, not that one. That's for B1, B2. I'm gonna put it into the other tab on top so that I can monitor it live. And down here, this one. Just keep these 5 for now. I cannot show you really much of most of this. But what I can is actually, oh no, not that. No, because the those who don't know what I'm trying to do right now is because these are the what's it, the 3D model is a binary, so you cannot really put it on GitHub or GitLab in any efficient way. Basically, past a certain point, you have to start paying for it, paying for a monthly hosting of the file, which is not ideal. So what I'm doing right now is not this. I'm trying to I'm gonna host those files on Printable, and I'm gonna link that to the other people when needed. Open a new window. That. Yep. So, and a 3MF look like this. If I open it, why is Oka took over? Let's see if this works. Yeah, this is Oka. I downloaded Oka a few days ago, just so that I can check out if there is any new feature. Why is this thing taking forever? Hello. All right, there we go. Why is this? Hello. Oh my god. There's so many things running with the Oka that it's just weird. Update. Okay, hello. Oh. I want to see this. This is Oka slicer release. Bring back major view overhaul. Major G-code viewer overhaul. Support for new Bamboo Lab printer. Modular printer texture, image system, infill quality, redesign UI, more efficient bug fixes, update, printing and slicer. Yeah, that's the one I want to see. Fine tune flow control. Yeah. Flow control. Yeah. Rim now follow at front foot compensation outline. Okay. That's something that I may use, but I don't really. Can I go open this? Is there not a button I can open in the? All right. Let me open this in the what it called GitHub. Oka. Download page. Or not? Where's your GitHub? Where's your Git compatibility? Oh, why is it so hard to why is it so hard to navigate to your repository? There we go. Okay, there we go. Oka slicer. There we are. Yeah, I'm gonna download. Yeah, I'm gonna download. Where is it? This is annoying. It's definitely. It could definitely. It's good. All right. So where was I? Okay, here. We grab the Oka release here. All right. Oh wait, no. They were. I swear they were saying something about 2.3 point. Okay, what version is this? 2, where is? Oh, reference. I don't have no. 2.2.1. Oh, this is a semi latest. The latest version is 2.3. Wait on. Oh wow, 200 pull requests. Yeah, this is the latest version. It's a beta. Bring major G-code overhaul support. Ow, neck. Oh wait, no. I was like, where's the repo? And it's right there. I just couldn't see it in the sea of text. The flow rate, that's good. Brim thingy is good. Okay. ironing. Oh, this is a new feature that they've been discussing. Oh no, actually, who is it? One of the German YouTuber was discussing about this earlier in the week or the month. That's cool. Spiral. I don't very well. I'm not the biggest like player. No, what's it called? Tinkerer when it comes to these kind of things. So I can appreciate that it's there, but that's about it. Oh, this is cool. This one is cool. The way that you map infill had multiple wall instead of like just one wall of infill. That can have some geometrical. No, so that would make the infill more. What is it called? Stronger, per se, and it become an active like an active physical. No, an active contributor to the strength of the part. Oh, that is a pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Some more infill, fixed crashes, smooth surface. Mold audio material. Hello. Per filament ironing setting. Okay. Clean filament remapping dialog. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, this is cool as well. High burst volume. Before, after, I do not see different. I need this in Prusa, and I need it ages ago. Well, anyway, that's that. So here we are. This is the first version. Just gonna check really quick because this is gonna be uploaded now to the printable. I need to start writing about these two as well because they're two plate. This plate here is the one for the standard version with the legs, the little thing that clamp onto the rod, and the dock itself. Over here we have two peg to used for what is it? Forgot the wording. Oh yeah, to keep the bed from scratching the dock, the template to cut out the little nozzle plug, and the second dock for a high flow nozzle, the high flow version of the A4T. So those on those, I am okay with this. No, don't save anything, don't change anything because I slice my file. I'm actually going. Oh no, cancel. Yeah, I can show you this, but I want to change this so that it's open in Prusa Slicer instead, and it cannot do it. Okay. PopOS is acting up really much right now, and I'm not too keen of it. But anyway, now just put a Prusa Slicer there. We go in here, yeah, and we're gonna add model file, BMF. Yeah, there we go. Add a file. Voron Trident. No, not that one. Project. Documentation. No. Project. Native file. Oh, not that native file. Step file. Where is that step file? God. Oh man, I think I need to move off. It feels sad for me to say this, but I think I need to move out of PopOS. Because right now it's so many bugs in this operating system that I think I need to move to like a Fedora or something. First I need to save. Can I save? Yeah, there we go. Save strap. Any extruder? Oh, let's just remove this really quick. I'd rather not mention an A4. technically possible because you can just take the dock from V1 and put it into V2, but I'd rather not guarantee that until someone else tested it. Alright, so this one we're using the Compatibility by using the A4T to ahead and reuse the Z-probe mounting system of the original therefore include any oh actually zoom in really quick, it's kind of hard to tell. So this doesn't look too nice. Any Z-up solution that use a fit mounting software. I don't like the writing of this. TB. I don't like that writing at all. So, alpha release. For purchase later. Alpha 2. Alpha 2. Can I put a new line here? Is in the work, it's not ready, is in the work, is the work, just like that. Can I preview with this? No? Okay. Anyway, now that I have that, let's go here. A4G mod to have here the spacer for the cowling, yeah, I like it. Dock spacer. What's that? Dock spacer. I can't remember what I'm doing here with this. So let's just grab this, see what it is. Oh, these guys. Okay. Crossbow adapter, vitamin. Okay, native file. Oh, hello. It's gonna be interesting. What this is. No, don't do that. This one is the small one. Okay, just like that. This one is magnetic carrier. So these guys need to be made. Need to be made one per two head. So all this guy here, this whole blade need to be have one blade for every two head. How do I show that though? Okay. Wait, where did it save? Oh. Oh, it's saved there. No, not there. God damn it. Discard. Conflicted. ASA. Final temp. Oh. Okay, modify. No, I need a new value. Original value, modify value, discard. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god. It's not syncing correctly between my prusa slicer settings. Auto, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I need to check really quick. Why is that my thing is not synced correctly? And that's might be because I forgot to do it. No? Maybe not? Oh, okay, whatever. We'll sometimes you do have to ask if wait a minute, yeah, there we go. This one is the one I want. This one is the old one. Yeah. So I will need to get rid of that one. Okay, that one, okay. Yes. Rename. Okay. Yeah, this number is something I tuned in just some time ago. I guess because of the there is multiple computer that is involved, so there's a bit of messy problem there. The custom G code. Oh, the custom G code. Okay, that's my her back in place. That's good. Oh wow! I just realized something. I may or may not like what I just saw. I may or may not like what I just saw. Oh wait, no, you can totally ignore it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I was thinking the reason why I saw because what got spooked me a second ago is actually this custom G code here that I use for my printers, for MissChanger, but the one that I opened just now a minute ago does not have this, and I was like, wait, where's my custom G code? But I realized that over file was of an older version of a MissChanger, and it doesn't have all of this extra stuff on top here. And yeah, and I was worrying that may cause some problem with people's machine. But then I realized most of the time you're gonna import this as a project anyway. And just import the object anyway, so it doesn't matter that much if you have do or do not have the settings. Oh wow, people are having fun downstairs. Yeah, one of my roommate is having like a friend over for the night, so they are partying downstairs. You can hear them. Alright, save that. So, let me go out of this. BMF, A14 mod. Oh, I don't need to worry about this. Yeah. Then that wiping remove A14. That the wiping on the air cowling mod A14 mods. A14 mods. Say that. But I don't want to just end it yet. Because I have alright, just make another one, because right now there's other component as well. So if I drag in something like this here, this is the what is it, filament, no, the umbilical anchor for the for roto, but it does not matter for one of the something like the oh my god, what it called, for the orbital, for example. So I don't. That's all. There are situational models out there in here, and I just like, okay, do we do that? Do we just put them all in the same file and then tell people to know which blade to go for, or do we? Do I what is it? Or do I have separate file for the optional ones? And I think for this one, I'm gonna have the optional ones. Let's save that. Close it. And so I'm gonna check on it because it just matter of ease of use basically. It doesn't really mean much. So it's a small thing that I need to keep an eye out for. A14 mods, universal. Cowling mod. Cowling mods. Yeah, so I call it the A4T cowling mod. Right, let's go to this /r. No, not the website. Sorry, add file. Cowling mod, there we go. A4T cowling mods. Wait, in that case, I should. So this first one, A4T doc. I may have to change. No, plate 1. Alright, let's go back, reopen that really quick. Start new size instant, okay. Hey, let's try that. Import model only. What would happen when I do that, right? I want to see what happens if I do that. And first thing is obviously first thing is this does not fit the bed just yet. Yeah, like that. No, the key here is if I say slice, will it show me the paint on support that I have made? Yes, it does. It does. So make sure to note to import as object so that we don't have to go and try to fight the config that I had on the original file. That's good to know. Wait, what's this one? Just trying to group the thing together now where it makes sense. Okay, that didn't work. So kind of hard for you guys to tell, to be honest. Yeah, there's no zooming. Oh, there's no zooming on this interface, so you can barely see it. But I'm trying to line the things up here, so that's just easier for me at least to tell what I'm looking at. Come on. Save that. Oh wow. Okay, so the naming is correct on the left there. I'm bringing all back correct as well. Yeah, it does. Okay. Do we do this? This is what I want to know. Do we just group them up and just tell everyone which one is which in the documentation, or do I split them into plates? Because splitting them into plates is actually very bad for the compatibility of this, because then now people have to go and generate their own plate and all that, and it won't just work. So I reckon I'll keep it like this, and then hope that everyone can read the right column here right behind the chat, so you guys barely see it. But there's those who are familiar with Prusa Slicer will know that there's a column of item in the of name of the item on the side there. That means, for one, I need to write this down because it's kind of important. I need to write it down and tell myself that what is it? Reference the name. Make sure. Make sure custom part name name is referenced correctly. Are correct. Custom part name are correct. In the documentation. This goddamn pen. That's it cocking on me. And sometimes I do wonder if I just better buy an iPad. It's a short. There are short pause of pondering, indeed, but pondering I did indeed still. Okay. Let me make sure that the headphone that I'm having is charged if I need it. Anyway, save that. Let's save. Close it. Go to the website. Get rid of that. And now can I just not drag it in? No, I cannot. Leave page. Okay, stay on page. Now the reason why I cannot just drag and drop my file into this browser is because I do some security hardening on the browser side. Browser now they have very powerful tools, and I'd rather not have access to everything on my computer. Save draft. Next, that is the mod 1. Mod 2 would be the rotovitamin stuff. Got the rotovitamin now. Go up there, copy that, put it in here. So I need that one to be laid on that face. That is the cutter. Crossbow cutter adapter. USB anchor. I cannot remember how this is meant to be printed. I think it's like that, right? Yeah, it's meant to be printed like that. You can see that there's a There's a U clip there. There's a little cutout there. So that's geometry for what it call. That you can see that yeah, there's a little square there. That's the geometry specifically for so that it can print out the whole. So I know for a fact that it's gonna be printed like this. Paint on support, mod fill, like that. Slide. This is the E3D crossbow team. Custom made by Vinny for Vinny. Not custom made, custom modded. These are not everything except for this anchor point here is not from me. I don't need to export it, just save it. Roto. A full T mods, roto vitamin mod. Yeah, this is one of the sad thing about 3D printing. No, 3D design as an open source project, because this vitamin here, where is it? What's that? Save that. Yeah, this thing here. This thing here is something that it's a small change compared to the version that is available on the A4T website, GitHub repository. But there's no appropriate way I can just just send this to them and just like, hey, this is what order I want. Can you check it out and see for yourself, right? Because unlike software, where there will be a way to highlight every change that was made between the two versions. In hardware, in the 3D design land, you just have to hope that the whoever review it can see everything. And sometimes the change is so minor that nobody noticed, and so it just become like more reasonable to not import anything that is you don't have in your native file in the first place from other people. Or I'm just checking things stuff right there. That's good. So I can now go. It's unfortunate we cannot what's it called, collaborate as much as we would have on software and stuff. Not that anyone did do anything collaborative on software side right now. All right, let's now do the orbital one. What's this? Oh, right, I remember now. So, the orbital one is easy because there's only two stand up and that mount. The mount itself, look, it's very straightforward. The only the trade-off is that the build is gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, save that. Where can I run the new step file? Orbital. No, not that one. Orbital. Roto Trident. LDO. Oh no, no, I'm not gonna 2.5. I'm not gonna 2.5 this. I don't want to put a dot in there. I think it goes wrong. In fact, I want to rename the road cell vitamin into E3D road cell vitamin, so that I can have the company name in there as well. Rename, yeah. Audio mods, there we go. I think I can just rename it, I don't need to like delete it or anything. Okay, so that is all the A14 mods, right? Now do the back curtain now. That'll be the big one. This one maybe that we may have no choice but to do multiple plate on this one. Yeah, definitely multiple plate. Oh, there's a left and right. Oh, there's a left and there's a right version. All right. With that, we need 1, 2. How many of these do we need? 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, we need like 6. 2, 4 at the back and 4 at the back and 2 on top. Oh, so this PDF tutorial holder here is a modification of the original Voron thingy, and if anyone here know what's up with the FreeCAD, you would know that it's yeah, it doesn't do well with working with the old file. There's some geometry that's broken there. I can't fix it. That's 6. Okay, so that's that. Oh, this just need 2. You need 2 of these. Size. Slide as well. There we go. Yeah, we have no choice but having two plates here. This is slightly realistic in the first place because not many people can. Okay, yeah, if you just import the object, that should be fine. Save. So this is the back curtains. Good, the version number in here as well. Oh shit, I should have. Yeah, now it's better late than never. So I have to because right now the one thing with this is that because these file cannot be updated live and like a code file or anything. So we will have to therefore put the version number in here. I take that back. There's some of these will have different version number within them, so you can't So you just have to rely on the version about inside the file instead of the version about of the file. Okay, I take it back. Take it back. Okay, so these all stay the same. Yeah. And a file, black curtain. This one is big one. Save draft. There's the back curtain. There's the bar end. Yeah, this is gonna need. Use bar end. Oh, wait, black curtain. Oh, there's a naming. There's a top hat and the back curtain is a B and T, so it's very different. They're well away from each other. Technically, I think I should go with back curtain is the top hat. They go hand in hand. You see. As motor object, no. Now this is the only thing that we inherit from V1 pretty much. And this spacer here is a difference between fitting a 2.4 and fitting a A4T on the system. It's easy for me to say it during the stream and just like point it out, but then I have no clue how I'm gonna write this do this in writing. I don't know what just happened there. Right the first time, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And because this is inherited from V1, there is built-in support, and there is no bus needed for. Wait, where's this fourth one? There should be 4 of these. Oh, there's a support one. Save that. Bar ends. Like that. Maybe I should call it TC to RN. That sounds a little on the nose. I'll take it back. Bar ends. Save draft. Bar and calibration row. Yeah. This one will need a support. That one doesn't need anything. That one need to be placed it. Yeah. That one need to be placed it. Is that it? not fill. Okay. I feel like I missed. Oh, it's 5 pieces, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Check that's a support fit. Yep. Save. Save. Calibration Pro. Oh. All right, stand up. Move around a little bit. Oh, shit! I may need to check on. I need to check on the print. Ah, no, no! I knew it. Bleh. Freaking. Ah, even. I knew I knew I had. I should have cleaned the bed. The bed was. If anyone were here when I said it, I did say that the bed was a little dusty. I thought for sure that it would be okay to not because POA. I thought it would be okay. Good thing that we had a what's it called, an open side right now. I can just go over here and just scoop thing over. It'll be a pain to try to clean this off just through the front. Alright. Yeah, I can see the dust in as well. Didn't dare to check, but I should have checked. Oh my. Oh. Right. Huh? 7 minutes so far. Just show how much work this will take. How many hours of development so far? If you have to guess. It's far more than I would really willing to admit, actually. I won't guess. No, because like every Saturday and Sunday for a year thus far. No, 6 months. 6 months now. So how much? Oh wait, actually we can do this. Let's do this. Ugh. Let's add ChatGPT. How many days? If I 18 hour. How many weeks? Oh wait, let's let's don't add ChatGPT. They don't do math very well. How many hours and how many weeks are there in 6 months? 26 weeks are there in 6 months. All right, 26. I knew it. 26 times, say 10 hours a day. So 20 hours a week. 26. Yeah. So 26. So 200 and 260 hours thus far in terms of development time. Not accounting for the period during the holidays like the Christmas, where I basically just stream every day. Let's add another 30 hours. Let's just round it up to 300, and that's how long this has been taking thus far. All right. Am I committed to get that print done? Oh god. All right. I came around to check, actually my checking. Should have done this. This is like was it rookie mistake in terms of like a printing rookie mistake here. I'm gonna trying to put this at an angle. Oh wait, no, you guys don't see it yet. One sec. Oh, you can see it right there. Right. You can see it right there. Right, see, is that a little patch there? That was how much dusty this whole bed was. I wonder the thing just fall right off. Ah, oh, what a fool I am. To be fair, because I'm used to a enclosed printer, and I use V1 almost every week, so to make parts for this thing. So so I am not used to having a dirty dusty printer. Let's get some water here. $300 of development. Alright, so one thing I want to change compared to the that way what I've been doing on that one, especially in the setting side of things. So we're gonna go back here, go to this one. It takes too many wipes. This thing wipe too many times, and I don't like it. So here I can tell it to do 5 wipe. Nah, it's enough. 3 is good enough. And this is one of the things that you need to restart the machine for. Oh. Anything else I might want to do? Did I update anything on the software side? Just checking. To be honest, not gonna lie, me poking around with the printer right now is my way of just dodging the work on the documentation. So it's not a good thing that I'm doing this, but I said, oh hello, Clipper did update. It's something to look forward to. It's something to look forward to. Also, it's on T1 right now. All right, and yeah, so this is gonna be the perfect show to see if how this gonna all behave if I just turn the machine on and load it up, right, and change something now. Calibration probe. All right, that's it. Move on. The next one. 300 hours to just develop it, And honestly, I think it's about 300 more hours to be honest. To get the documentation out. Wow, quite a lot of time. Okay, so that is funnel. This is the wiping thingy. I still need to work on the little adapter for the silicon bit, because what's good right now is doing POA, so the brass brush, it works just fine. But if you're trying to brush PETG with brass, that is gonna be a hell. That's gonna be a broken nozzle waiting to happen, basically, because PETG love brass, and if you rub it, if you have too much build up on the brush, it's gonna slam itself onto the nozzle as you do the brushing. Anything to need to be supported? No? Okay. Good. That's good. Alright, save that. Nozzle cleaner. Shoot. No. Let's not call it nozzle cleaner. Let's call it shoot. I am not renaming the file. It's gonna take forever if I do that. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I don't even know if it's spelled correctly, but that looked funny, so I'm just gonna keep it at that. At the file. It's a name anyway, so it's a name. Alright, that's the poop chute. I'm still now you may notice that I haven't made the the basket for it, right? And the reason behind that is that I want transparent basket for mine. So I'm trying to look for a container of some sort with transparency or transparent entrance, but I haven't found one that is like the appropriate size yet. Trying to find if I have like a I'm just trying to look for one just now and I don't see. Oh, what hell. I do have something like this thing here. Let me yeah, I got this little box, the LDO extruder orbital box, container box here, so I'm just gonna put it in there. Catch all the gunk coming out the nozzle. Make sure that is in the roughly the right position. And hopefully it don't cause any damage if the bed come down and crush it. Ah, okay. What's he doing? Wait. You guys seeing this? Why are these guys? 150. Hello? Uh-oh. Why are you 150? Uh-oh. This is not good. That's after the 2 change, so it's... Did my setting go wrong? Oh, no. This is the first layer. Oh my god, I got so scared that I made the wrong setting. No, so for here, the reason why it's 150 right now is because the first layer usually is the longest layer to print. So if a filament stay in with a fully on heater, stay idle for too long, it can damage the no, it's not damage, it produces bad filament basically, and sometimes it can get so bad that it's solidified inside the nozzle. So that's why what I'm done here is that I made sure to set all the active nozzle for the first layer to 150 for that layer only, and then after that first layer, every other layer gonna get just the normal amount as it should be in the as set in the slicer. Yeah, so it just pooped the hell out of me because I see that number 150 and was like, why are you doing that? But nah, that is intentional. Hasvini was not a fool. Alright, where was I with this? Boop shoot. Save that. Let's put the tool changer on the board here. Let's put the tool changer. Let's let the money shot on here now. Okay. I can't believe I actually had changes recently too. Yeah, this is the reason why I decided against naming them now, because you can tell this one is 0.116, 0.118. So there's different version within the same set here. Oh, what the heck? I just said. Oh no, what I said is I was deciding against naming it with the naming of the 3MF with the version number, because within the 3MF there are different components with different version number. Smart fill. Anything else that need filling? No, I believe I designed this entire thing with the intention of trying to avoid as much support as possible, so that's good. That away. Alright, do that again. Slice. Oh, I don't need to slice that, I need to save. My bad. Oh wait, no, I do need to slice. I need to check if that thing works. And yeah, seems like it. Let's save that now. Tap and change, two change. What do we call this? Two change here. Two. Change up. Change up. Change up. it. Save that. Done. Good. Ooh, the top skirt gonna be an interesting one. But technically, you need 3 pairs that look exactly the same. Oops. And you need to spin it. There we go. You don't actually want to make rotation. I'm trying to stay away from rotation. Sometimes you rotate it the part 45 degrees, and the infill alignment is different from what you would expect. So you need 4 these, but a set of 3. That. Okay. Okay. Nice. What was that noise, by the way? You can hear that? Go like. And then go like. The thermal expansion problem is happening right now, where I can see the first layer is slightly, what is it? Or was it too swished? So it's gonna look a little, so it's gonna stuck to the bed quite a bit this time. Well, that's good. That means I'm not gonna be worried about this thing popping off the bed again. Oh, 7.5 hour. Dude, it does definitely does fit us. Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to check if I accidentally paint the thing. No, I did not. What I was going to say? Yes. On with the problem. The problem with documentation is you don't feel like you finish anything. Just waiting for this to happen. So as of right now, for example, I do need to make this all of this 3MF file and all of that. But if I can, I just glance over and think about what I need to do next. Like there's a list of things that I need to do here. It's just like it just it feels like I keep getting longer and I can catch up. Oh. Oops. I missed some item. Slice that. And do that again so that I pack that up. Man, that's gonna be the longest sprint for whenever who's built this for themselves. Also, I need to orientate that hole. Thought about that. Good thing I checked. Alright. Oh. Oh my god, I can hear my back cracking. Oh, that wipe tower looked like an absolute monster. Something that only that his mother can love. I want to see. No, honestly, I want to see how the wipe tower gonna hold up. What was that? Oh, well, yeah. Why is it holding still? The thermal stability of the nozzle is not something guaranteed, to be honest. Isn't funny enough. So I have a little. I'm a little reserved to try to, if I ever gonna go different nozzle setup system. No, a different extruder system. Not extruder, sorry, a hot end system. So if you have something that is if like a fast heating hot end that is have a small amount of mass, for example, it's less stable but heat up faster. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know, to be honest. I don't have the money to try out anyway. So never mind that, save it. Am I live? The universe is speaking to me, not gonna lie. The universe speaking to me, and apparently no, because my entire the user interface crashed. So every app that I just opened failed to open. Yeah, right now there's some artifact on the power and all of that. So yeah, what I was saying at some point in this stream. I think I'm gonna swap out Pop OS right now. Pop OS is, for those who don't know, is a Linux. Swap out Pop OS right now. Pop OS is, for those who don't know, is a Linux distro. They is a very new one. They came out like a few months ago, and yeah, being the first of its first gen is definitely showing right now because there's so many rough edges and so many bugs. Well, with that said, regardless, for this specific, I can't see the chat right now. Oh, I can see the chat now. Yeah, I know. I'm live. That's good. That is good. But I must say, yeah, I say the universe is speaking to me out there. It's a 7.5 hour in on a Saturday, so I reckon I will call it the other day. Gonna put yeah, ooh, where's my mouse? There we go. Yeah, let's just call that a day. I will finish off the what's it called, conversion for the 3MF and upload them all to to printable shortly. And yeah, if all things stated, I'll see you all next week, Saturday. Cheers. Yeah, let's call it a day. We're not gonna be able to wait for the print to finish anyway. I had to restart it. It's too late in. All right. See you guys next time. Cheers.